You didn't think I would make it. You thought I'd be late. I'm never late. Look who came crawling back. What is this? What is that, bro? Am I back? Shop.lumi.gg. Does it even exist? It exists. Hey. Guys, might be your last chance. Straight up. Might be your last opportunity. You might want to give it a look. For real. This might be the last time. The
Good
last
evening,
time
chat.
is now.
I'd like to start off tonight's stream with a little karaoke. Wahoo! Don't worry, Coney. I'm sure you know the lyrics, and I'm sure you'll be much too happy to oblige.
Can't wait. Thank you, Desdots. Thank you, Fireball. It's Queen, isn't it? I bet it's Queen. It's gonna be Queen or some bullshit. Something like that. Hi, everybody. Thank you, Static. I'll look at it in a second. It'll start looking like shop.panda.gg. Wait. What? I can't click on it. Aw, man. Bummer. I still have the Panda mix-up shirt. Unfortunately, nothing here that goes that hard. I have all my Panda merch in an IKEA bag in storage. One day, it will be worth $30,000 each. I can't wait. It's going to be fun. A couple weeks ago, you picked my winner for my family's fantasy survivor game. I made a short recap video for week 1. Will you watch it? No, I'm not going to watch that, but thank you for asking. I don't want to watch Survivor. But thank you. I'm sure it was very fun. I saw those sweat shorts you sold at the Invitational. They're comfy as hell. I don't think I have the sweat shorts. Unless you mean the LG one. I do have those. I thought you meant the Panda ones. We're moving to a pay-per-view model for the Coney stream. Finally! Individual streams for $20. What a steal, man. The season pass is I think that's the best way to enjoy the Coney stream, right? You might even get a discount for 5% off future gifts. That's in conjunction with Twitch discounts. That's unbelievable, man. I'll just pirate it. Where are you going to go? Crack streams? You think they're going to have Coney on crack streams? Gonna pirate radio this? How about this? I have a solution. All right? You ready? You can watch the stream for free, but it's audio only. What do you think? So it's like a radio show. You can't see it. You can't see it, but you can hear it. Pretty cool. Did you hear about CPT? Oh, I did. Don't worry, I'm going to bring it up. I'm just getting slow into tonight. I'm an audio off viewer. Well, for you, it would be the other way around.
Hello, Co-Nester.
Hey, man. Hello, Joe Kester.
Wow. I've got a video for you to watch now.
Okay.
N-O-W.
Now? Right now.
It's worth the click. You link.
Right now? Are you sure? I mean, somebody else Chad already had a video for me. This must be a good-ass video, I'm saying. Hold on, I gotta make a tweet. A vaguely threatening one. Hold on. Here we go. Uh-oh, something's gonna happen tonight. Perfect. Wait, did that eye always move? That's kind of cool. Why is this site still up? Somebody should kill this. All right, let me look at the video. I can't watch it now. Well, you did ask for it specifically. Sorry, Chad. I gotta watch the other one first. You understand. Thanks, Brandon.
Hey, Coney. Welcome to the first...
Oh, what? No, hey, no, you can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. No, 5 minutes? I'm not watching a Survivor Week 1 recap that's 5 minutes long, man. Thank you for the video. I'm not going to watch that. NBC or ABC or CBS or whatever the big conglomerate is going to get me in trouble. No, man. Thank you, Drill. Here, I'll link it in chat. You guys watch this, man. I'll watch it on my own time. Did you watch Game Cage's run in the Crossworlds tourney and learn some stuff? No, he got lucky. There's nothing to learn. That's not what this game is about. It's about what items you get. There's no skill involved. He just got the good items. What would watching him? Oh, I know what I should do. I should get the cut the car in half move 8 times in a row. I'm not doing VOD review. I'm going to show up next week completely
Tony,
unprepared.
are you going to do a spoiler
I don't
review of
care.
The Long Walk now like you said you would after 2 weeks?
No, nobody gives a shit about that. No. Why do you guys keep these logged into anything I say on stream somehow comes back like a week or 2 or a month later? Why do you guys keep everything logged down? If I finish the Gexathon, it will be on my own terms. Forget about everything I say on past streams, okay? Let's forget about everything. Whatever I decide to do is its own thing. You did say to ask you again in 2 weeks. I lied. I say a lot of things. All right? It doesn't mean how many things on this stream do I say that you think I believe? If you had to like higher lower it, right? 60? Saw The Long Walk recently and thought it was pretty good, but def understand being miffed at the changes it makes. So, unironically, I have watched a couple movies recently. I watched The Long Walk. I did not like it. I watched Weapons. I didn't really like it. I thought it was good. I didn't really like it. I watched 28 Years Later, and I did not like it. And I thought that I was just growing old and mean and stupid. And I was like, wow, I think I just don't like movies anymore. And then I watched Sinners again, and I'm like, wow, that's really fucking good. So I don't think it's just me. And then today I took my kid to see a film she was very excited about. This is the Gabby's Dollhouse movie. I saw the trailer, and I saw people on the internet were flaming it because it looked so cringy, LOL. Yeah, it's for preschoolers. It's not good. I hate to say it. It's not good. There is some beauty in seeing these beloved characters represented on the big screen with the big budget. I looked at my watch at least 3 dozen times. The kids love it. The kids love it. They be jumping and dancing and going crazy. But for me, as, you know, an adult, right? What's there for me? I need something in this movie. What about Dad, right? Crazy. Boring. Bro, the resolution never comes. I'm like, okay, surely this is the end. And then we be going into the candy, the cakey universe, and we gotta, like, get into the frosting. So they introduce a new character called Cookie Bob in the 3rd act that doesn't even do anything. And then they have, like, this weird surprise that they're gonna have a doghouse soon. I think that's the next season.
What's up?
It's weird.
Wait, HH dash.
That wasn't me. He shot somebody in chat.
With this new Sonic the Hedgehog the car, I shall win every Crossworld race in history. Ha 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 ha!
That was a pretty good one. I
Honey,
think
can
if
you
you
watch
say
Henry's
Sonic, it
Kitchen
works.
62 real homemade macaroni salad? That's the real cinema.
I'm not looking that up. I think you wanted me to look that up. I'm not looking that up. The AI is learning. I think if you use the word Sonic in some capacity, he will calibrate correctly. I think that was a better one. He'll get better. Yeah, this movie wasn't good. I hate to say it to all Gabby's Dollhouse fans. Unfortunately, it did not keep me. The new bad guy is a secondary antagonist. His name is Chumsley. That's this guy right here. What a piece of shit. They do a Toy Story thing. They do Toy Story. They do like oh no, you stop playing with me. People grow up and they stop playing. He just does like a Jesse Lotso thing. So his name is Chumsley. Yeah, kind of crazy. And I feel really bad for Kristen Wiig, who is like hamming it up, but like alone. She's got all of her scenes are her just alone playing against her pet cat. And she's not doing any, like, I feel bad for her. But you know, the kids love it. I think 75% on Rotten Tomatoes are what people are saying. The kids seem to enjoy it. But I did hear about a song in the movie that was not in the movie itself, and then I looked it up later. Apparently this plays during the credits. It's called Skibbity Meow. I didn't know about this until somebody replied to my tweet. This was not in the movie. I didn't stay for the trailers. My kid got bored too. We got like near the resolution in Act 3, and my kid was like, "Can we leave?" I'm like, "Let's see where it goes. Let's see how they fix this, sweetie. I want to see what Chumsley does." This is the Skibbity Meow song. Yeah. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I wonder what Chumsley's gonna do. Will he accept back his former owner, or will the tainted corruption of not being played with scar his heart? He got stuck in the drawer for a very long time. Now, honey, you made me watch this. We're staying for the end. Unironically, yeah. I'm trying to teach patience. You got to see things through, even if it's a dog-ass movie, all right? So yeah, that was the Skibbity. Now, what I thought they were talking about, and this isn't a joke, there is a scene where my favorite character, Cat Rat, looks like a Skibbity toilet. He gets bound and stuck in a toilet, and his head is poking out of the toilet. He looks like a Skibbity toilet, and I didn't think of that until I saw this, and I was like, oh, okay. Show us? I don't know how I would. Like, the movie came out yesterday, man. But I'll show it to you later. It's real. They knew what they were doing. I didn't catch it until later, you know? So there was a Skibbity cat in the movie, but unfortunately it did not live up to expectations. However, I will say these tweets, which are clearly silly and tongue-in-cheek, are beginning to break containment and getting into animation Twitter, so I might delete my account soon. I might have to get the fuck out of here. I don't want... Like, one guy was like, wow, only DreamWorks would put this out a year after The Wild Robot. And I'm like, I don't want to... Stop. Like... I don't want to do this. Come on. I'm not getting into arguments. I've been very good. There's been no reason to fight. If
You
people
may
like
remember
kids
that
movies, they
website
like
that
kids
let
movies.
you do
That's
the
fine.
Sans fight. Bad Time Simulator. But did you know Toby Fox made an official pacifist version of the fight for the 10th anniversary of Undertale?
Oh,
Check it out
really?
if you want link.
Wait, what's the pacifist version? Isn't it just you're friends with him? What do you do? I don't remember what the pacifist version is. I'll look it up later. I'll look at that in a bit. I said I would look at a different video. Yeah, I wanted to see this video. Sorry. Chad asked for a video 20 minutes ago, and I have not watched it. They let you breach containment without paying for blue? I don't think so, actually. I think my Twitter experience is going to be a lot calmer now. I'm not even joking. Like, my views are lower, my likes are lower, I'm not breaking out, and there's not, like, going to be people like, wow, you pay for Twitter, LOL, you have a blue check. I think I'm safe. I'm serious. I think I'm okay. Just pay for blue? I don't want to. I don't care about Twitter. I'm not worried about it. If I do get worried about it, I will pay for it. I will pay for it if I'm like, okay, well, I want to get in more arguments. Seriously, I'd be okay with that. But I don't want that right now. Twitter is not worth it. Why don't you have a check mark anymore? Luminosity died. They got acquired by a different company, and they were paying for my check mark. So, in hindsight, it might have been a waste of money for them to have spent $10K a month for Twitter Blue. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. That could have gone to my salary. They could have given me $10K a month more than what I was making. They should have done that. I'll get you engagement. You want engagement? Everybody says all the shit I do is rage bait. I'll show you rage bait. What?
Coney, are you one of those people who try to shit on movies you found to be overrated because you're tired of hearing people hype it up?
No.
Because those people can be super annoying.
I don't know why. No, that's not. I don't know what to say. There are plenty of movies that I was like, like The Thing. I thought The Thing was boring, but I'm stupid and lazy. Like, it's a great movie. I just, Chatter, you are describing a contrarian, a recurring bit of the stream. Yeah, I don't like that we're trying to force the bits now. It's like you guys are so excited over, like, saying your lines. And I feel like I'm walking into a sitcom on a lot of streams. It's like, hey, I get to call Coney the contrarian tonight when there's no reason to do it. You're turning it into an old, short, bald thing. Yeah, Flanderization of the Coney stream. Yeah, I don't know when, like, the jokes became, like, shorthand. Now you're, like, jumping ahead of the joke. You're trying to get to the joke before the joke happens. You're skipping to the punchline, right? Let's have a little knock-knock first, okay? It's 16 minutes in. I haven't said anything controversial. Let's maybe do it one bit at a time. Let's figure it out. To stop the bad chat bits, you need to create new Coney bits, new good Coney bits. I didn't come up with the contrarian bit. I didn't come up with old, short, and bald. That has been here since time immemorial. As soon as you turn 25 on Twitch, it happens. None of these are good bits. There are no good bits. There is one good bit that I have. The chat did not do.
I have a great idea.
I just love this guy. I love that guy. I love that fucking guy. He's great. Let's take it one step at a time, okay? What is this? It's a sing-along? I do know this track. Dude, the Donkey Kong Jr. track on this, like, the jingle is so good. It's so good, man. Yeah, we were supposed to start React Wars soon, man. Because if it's 6 episodes every 2 weeks, we got to do it fast. I got to set it up. Toad's my favorite. Is his, like, the... But I don't know if that's him or Peach. No, Peach is the twinkling. Bink, 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 bink. React Wars in the big 2025. Yeah, nobody does React stuff anymore. Not React. Nobody does You Laugh, You Lose. But I want to do it. It took me forever to get on it, so I'm not sick of it yet. And I haven't done it in a while. I want to bring that shit back. I think it's funny. Come on. Come on, everybody. All right, let me talk to you guys about something. Not to blame the victim, but can you enforce the rules more? I don't know, maybe. Not if it makes me a lot of money. I don't know. Dude, somebody DM'd me this. And I had to... Dude, I normally I see DMs, I'm like, oh, that's nice, and I don't really pay attention. But look at this shit, man. Hold on. Look at this shit right here. Look at the Chinese lithium battery cannon. Oh, God. Oh, no, my car's about to overheat. Better get rid of this. My ankles. A flaming hot lithium battery getting shot out of the car. What an inventive way to kill someone. That's a pretty good way to do it. What side of the street do they drive on in China? This is a very important question. Because, like, if this is in the U.S. and you're in the right lane, you're not going to kill anybody, right? But if you're in the fast lane, watch out. I think the idea of electric cars that try desperately not to kill you, but will kill somebody else is very funny. It is very dystopian or whatever, and what a fucked up world, capitalism, whatever. It's very funny. The Tesla that will get you out of the way, you just pay more for the privilege. Fire! You're gonna hit a dog, man. Jesus. If the car next to you is too low, they better speed the fuck up. Bro, it's hitting the tires. And that looks real smooth. It's not even gonna like, the tire's just gonna go right over it and lose traction. Why is this enough of an issue that they had to make this? I didn't think about that. Like, why aren't we fixing the car even? Like, I feel like we could fix the fire thing. How about more fans? Instead of launching the bat, does the car just stop? Right? Does the car just like turn off immediately? I don't know. Imagine that happened at a drive-through. He's just a guy whose car is like severely overheating, but has to get his McDouble. I need my McDouble, man. How am I supposed to relax about my overheating car? One more stop won't hurt. I like that. That's fun. I had a different bookmark, though. Guys, unfortunately, it looks like Capcom Cup watch parties are dead. Capcom is the brave company who are the first to enforce a pay-per-view model. This is something that a lot of people were talking about, and people were wondering who would pull the trigger. It turns out it's Capcom. They've been doing really well, and they said, fuck it, I'll do it. Click. They're the first one to do it. I think they are doing well enough to do this. If Nintendo had an esport, God, you know they'd be doing it. If Nintendo was able to do this, I think they would. I think Capcom, in particular, has got a lot of money and a lot of goodwill, and everybody loves them, and now they're popping this. I will say 6,000 yen? What is that? $6? Wait, that's live. No, that's pay-per-view. $6, right? It's a Twitch sub, right? I wonder how many people will do it. 30? Oh, I'm so stupid. I thought it was 600 yen. Because I thought 100 yen was $1. But I forgot about inflation and the passage of time. Yeah, nobody's watching this. Ain't nobody watching that, bro. I thought, okay, I'm going to be honest. I thought it was going to be like a $6 ticket. And I was like, that's not so bad. And I thought they would be like the first to do it. And it would probably fail, but you could like figure it out, right? $30 is crazy. You could get seats for cheaper. Huh. If it was $6, that's more reasonable. That's what I thought somebody was going to do. That's why I opened this up with the idea that, like, I really thought some company or some tournament was going to do this. This is going to be an esports standard in 2 years, by the way. Yeah, I could see it. I don't know if it should be 30. I did get I was asked to pay certain fees when I did tournament restreams at times, and I was like, that's a little weird. It was from the tournament restreamer, not from like Nintendo, and I was like, I feel like this isn't allowed, but also I'm making money off watching their tournament, so I'm happy to do it. The price was a little high, but I was like, you know what, I'll do it, whatever. This is Capcom being the first company, I really thought it would be for like $10. $30 is crazy. The legality of those pay-per-view streams was dubious at best. Again, I have friends in the community. I will pay the money to like, putting on an event is hard. Like, unironically, I get it. I'm happy with paying. However, I did pay a lot. And I was looking around. I was like, I feel like not many people could, like, cover this. I got a lot of subs during those streams, so I was like, okay, this is fine. But, you know, kind of surprised. It's cheaper to go to the actual venue than the pay-per-view. Yeah, but I think the idea is it's in Japan, right? So, like, you know, Like, they can only have so many seats. Speaking of seats, any of y'all know how to get... Apparently, John Cena's last match is in D.C. I heard about that today. I am gonna be there. I don't know how to find a ticket. Apparently, tickets are not on sale. I'm going, man. You ain't paying 2025 WWE prices for John Cena's final match? I think I am, bro. Tickets aren't up yet. Dude, is it going to be a mad dash? You've got the strings to get there? Who do I know with the double E? The only streamers they acknowledge are I Show Speed and Logan Paul, kind of. Want to pay 4 figures? Bro, it's not 4 figures. For nosebleeds? We'll see. I don't know. It's in DC. I'm going, bro. I am going. I was looking because I thought it was going to be in New York. Apparently, it was supposed to be in Boston, but it didn't work out. So I will be going. It's in DC. Probably 300 cheapest. Fuck it. Fuck it. That's just a concert ticket, man. It's a lot. It is a lot. It's John fucking Cena, bro. However, I'm going to be really mad if he's like, actually, I got one more in me for Mania. Then I'm going to be mad. I ain't ever paid $300 for a concert ticket. Bro, it's not a Swiftie. Cringe. You guys ever get really into a band too late? I had somebody put me on to, there's a Fleetwood Mac live album, and I'm like, fuck, I wanted to hear this. When did Fleetwood Mac disband? A long time ago, and they're not coming back.
Sports has been bleeding Moni for so long.
Now I'm mad.
To be honest, I'm shocked this is just now a thing.
Yeah, I thought somebody would do this. I really did. I didn't think it would be Capcom, but they've been on a run, man. They have a lot of goodwill between Street Fighter doing well and Devil May Cry was good, and there's a new Resident Evil. Like, there's a lot of good shit, man. I don't know. Kind of surprising. I feel like this is going to bomb, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm definitely going to go to that John Cena thing, though. No question. You got me annoyed about Ticketmaster now? Bro, I recently had a ticket thing with Ticketmaster. What a fucking nightmare. It is so wild to me that Ticketmaster is allowed to exist the way that it is. Because, like, it is... I guess nobody can compete with them. Because, like, I tried other things like TickPick or, like, StubHub, whatever, all these just stupid rhyming things. But, like, they all go back to Ticketmaster. They all go back to Ticketmaster. And, like, I guess it's because Ticketmaster is all, like, the connections. They have all, like, their fingers are in every pie, right? They got all the power. So, I don't know. Ticketmaster is being sued for price gouging. Well, I hope they figure that out before the John Cena final match. I'm going, bro. December 13th. I will be going. I have to if it's in DC. I don't even watch wrestling, bro. I don't give a shit. It's John Cena. I'm going, bro. All right, let's bandle. Tonight we got a fine selection of artisanal YouTube movies. Gonna be watching some YouTube. Maybe playing a little Clover Pit. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of want to play Clover Pit. Maybe Sonic. Mega Bonk is apparently very good. I was thinking about it. And then we're going to finish it off with a little 2XKO sponsored stream. Thank you, 2XKO. They said I could play any fighting game of my choice, and I don't know what I'm going to play. I was looking at Rivals 2, but there's 400 people online, and that intimidates me. That's 399 crags. I don't know about that. We'll see. Let's get it. I'm not looking at chat. Oh my god. What? This was so easy, but It's a par 1. I'll give you my heart. Is that it? I don't know what that's called. What's the name of the song? Forever and ever, I give you my heart. Forever and ever, I give you my heart. Say a little prayer. Is that it? Ooh, that was a tough one. I cheated a little. I thought it was that for the drum and the bass, but I wasn't sure, and then it came into my mind with the guitar. Okay, I Googled it, but I knew the song. I didn't know what it was called. It's not called Forever and Ever I Give You My Heart. Speaking of prayer, I was out the other day, and Like a Prayer came on. I don't like Madonna, but that's a good fucking song. It's a good song. That's all. I just wanted to remind everybody. I really like 2 Madonna songs. Good song. It really is. It truly is. Like, it's very impressive. Contrarian? What are you talking about? Wait, do I like Madonna? I just think she's embarrassing. Maybe I do like her. Can I get everything before 1996? Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Oh, you know who's in the Gabby's Dollhouse movie? Gloria Estefan. Okay, I know what her name is. I got embarrassed because I'm on stream, and if I got it wrong, everybody would make fun of me. So I got scared. I got really scared. Gloria Stefani. I thought I was gonna Estevez. No, that's Steve. That's Charlie. That's Emilio. You're confusing me. I didn't want to get in trouble. Gloria Estefan. Oh my God. Okay. I swear I knew how to do this.
Gloria Estefan.
Estefan. Oh, that's embarrassing. I knew it. She was in the movie. And I said, oh, Gloria Estefan out loud to a theater of 6-year-olds. Dude, you know what's crazy? Hold on. One last thing before we get into the movies. Hold on. Look at this shit. So I don't know if you guys have known this, have seen what's been going on. But at the movies now, to keep up with people that, you know, want to go and, oh my God, Jesus. Wow. To try to keep up with, and to get people out to the theater and to make a more experiential, Jesus. Hold on. I'm seeing something I did not expect. That's what's kind of throwing me off. Sorry. In order to get people out, they are now providing unique theater experiences for people that go see movies, okay? Including the Gabby's Dollhouse movie. This is what I had. Sorry, I'm seeing a couple different things. Check this out. I'll show you why I'm going crazy. So what they do is now they have like popcorn buckets or cute merch that you can buy to make your experience special, which is like, who gives a shit, right? I'm not buying the Naked Gun beaver. Did you see that? There's a Naked Gun popcorn bucket that's a beaver. That's very silly. I'm not buying the beaver bucket. That's stupid. However, when children are involved, oh, fuck you, man. Come on. Dude, my kid's gonna see it, you piece of shit. What are you doing? She's gonna look at it, man. Stop. Ridiculous. But the reason I bring this up, my kid saw this and she was like, I don't want that. I was like, really? She said, no. I brought her with her. We have the ears. We have the toys. She brought her pandy. Like, we already brought everything. So I thought that she would want this. But the reason that I stalled in showing this, because my theater didn't have the house bucket. What the fuck is that? It is a 200-ounce popcorn container with the house. Thank God they didn't have that. I would have paid $30. Sold empty. Oh my God, dude. I would have done it. They would have got me. It wasn't at the theater, and thank God for that. $30 empty. You got to dump the popcorn in yourself. That is unbelievable. I'm going to make them put the popcorn in for me. As a little display of power, I need something after you getting all my info. Put it in for me real slow. Extra butter. Glaze it on top. By the way, this is Chumsley. He's a piece of shit. I don't like Chumsley. Kyle Mooney is in the movie, doing the Kyle Mooney shit that he does in every movie. I don't fuck with Kyle Mooney. I don't know. Something about him. Who? He's an SNL guy. He's done some stuff, but he seems like a very nice guy. I feel like he's a nice guy. I just don't think he's funny. That's all. Okay. Yeah. Guys. Yeah.
Before you watch your movies, Coney, I have decided to cheat and win the RAs in that foolish Sonic racing game.
Okay.
I just made sure Hatsune Miku will never win again.
What did you hear that? He couldn't laugh. He just went,
Hi, Coney. If you can play any fighting game for the 2XKO bounty, you should play Multiversus. True.
Can I? Could I do that? They said it doesn't have to be matchmaking or ranked or whatever. Who the hell just spoke to us? It sounded to me like a gingerbread man, I think. Somebody said itchy. One of my few vocal stims, okay? I'm not somebody who does a lot of, saying lines from other things or whatever. If I ever see lemonade, please. It's itchy and scratchy. Other than YouTube poops, other than those, I love this shit. All right, I'm gonna watch it in a second. Then we're gonna watch movies. I love this. I love this so much. I love it when they love and share. I love woke, itchy, and scratchy. Half of the shit you say is a vocal stem. No, it's just shit that I say, and then it becomes a vocal stem for other people. It's not a vocal stem for me. It's a catchphrase. Bart saying "I caramba" is not a vocal stem. That's his catchphrase, right? It's different.
Lemonade? Please, I made it just for you. You are my best friend. This really hits the spot. Doesn't it, though? You make really good lemonade, Scratchy. Oh, thank you, Itchy.
That's all. I just love the lemonade.
Wasn't that funny, boys and girls? Well?
That's all. This episode sucked? I don't know if you mean itchy and scratchy or the whole episode. I liked both. What happened to Hatsune Miku? Hatsune Miku, look out! Hatsune Miku, get out of there! Her ass is not coming back for the next game. This is a one-time guest character. If I was her, I would not come back for Sonic Cross Worlds 2. She immediately popped the bullet bill. Right after that, fuck this, I'm cheating. That's very... What? We were in 2. We were in 2 degrees. And we went to 12. Stop being mean to Miku. First message. Did you hear the alarm? Did somebody send out the Miku signal out in the sky? Wait a minute. I wouldn't do this to Miku. That poor girl. Dude, by the way, and I'm not trying to be desperate. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. In case you guys weren't here on Friday, this is not me bragging, but you guys might be surprised by this. I got fourth place, well, third. I tied for third. This site isn't real. I tied for third in the Sonic Racing Cross Worlds qualifier. I'm not bragging. I'm as shocked as you are. So I'm going to be doing this on next Friday. So on Friday, we're going to do this again. I don't know how I did it. I'm not good at this game. I did very bad at the beginning and the end, but in the middle, I had a good run. I got like second, first, third, and then it was bad again. So you got lucky a little. Yeah. I was surprised, man. I didn't really practice, but it was crazy. You need to take more shortcuts. I definitely need to be doing more food courting for sure. I got to go to the food courts, whether it's in Greece or, at the mall. That'd be good. All right. I want to answer a question we've all had at some point or another, something that we've all considered, but maybe we've never really put into words or articulated it, and we've certainly never done the science. How many guests can die in a single crash in Roller Coaster Tycoon? I'm curious. Let's find out together, shall we?
Hello everyone and welcome to another video. Sometimes you forget to take safety seriously and a ride crashes as a result, killing everyone on the train.
Usually what I did is I used to design a launch coaster that went right into a carousel. So, like, let's say this is like, actually it was funnier this way. So this is the roller coaster, right? So it was like this. And instead of like a launch, it would have a reverse incline like this, and it goes all the way to the top. Click, 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 click. Actually, that's not accurate. It went up like 500 feet. Click, 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 click. Click, 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 click. Click, click, click. And then it would just come careening down, right? So this is it. This is a roller coaster, cars. These are all the people, right? And it would just go right down this way. And there would be a carousel right here. And I don't know why the game let me do that. I feel like a game shouldn't let you put them that close to each other. They were on the same brick. They were literally next to each other. You didn't even have to close the track. People got on this ride. And then they would not get on a roller coaster I designed in good faith. They would be like, that's too scary for me. But they'll get on the carousel death coaster, the merry-go-round extraordinaire. I don't know why they did that. It was really strange. I would make the coolest roller coaster ever. They'd be like, I'm not doing that. Wait a minute. Is that coaster going to send me into a bunch of children and their parents slowly rotating on a track with horses and lights? Oh, boy. But that was the most people I killed. That was like generously 100 maybe. Let's find out how many more we can do.
Can be a bit detrimental to your park rating, but otherwise it's always quite a delight when this happens. I
don't know if it's a
to
delight.
maximize that delight.
Oh
so
no,
that
it's
makes me
Mr.
think,
Bones.
what is the largest amount of guests that can die in a single crash? So that
Okay, this is fucked up. I don't like this. Mr. Bones welcoming them all to their own demise. They land in the graveyard. If I conducted an investigation, this guy's going to jail. This is beyond circumstantial evidence. Imagine being the defense attorney here. Like, dude, the graves were there for years. The roller coaster's just messed up.
make me think, what is the largest amount of guests that can die in a single crash? Rides can crash. What is
Everybody lining up for the mini golf here. I'm not getting on no coasters. I'm playing mini golf right now.
the largest amount of guests that can die in a single crash? Rides can crash in two different ways. They can fly off the track or two trains can collide.
Right.
Crashes are especially easy. They can fly off
Wait.
the track or two trains
Oh,
can
that would
collide.
explode, right.
Crashes are
thought it was a
especially
little bump.
easy to get with rides that can derail, as they might be fine during testing but then crash anyway as the extra weight of the guests make them suddenly go too fast.
Oh,
I
God.
personally often have issues
Oh,
with
God, the bobsled. Get off the bobsled. Get off the bobsled. Oh, no, that's very dangerous.
Get a big crash later on. This isn't a lot of death though. A bobsleigh train can be up to 8 cars long with 2 guests per car, which is a total of only 16 people that had trouble staying alive.
We need more than that,
That is
yeah.
still more than any other derailing vehicle though. So
Guy who tries to launder his deaths by creating a theme park that accidentally kills people. That's Action Park in New Jersey. It's got to be some mafia stuff, man. It's got to be like mob ties. You just send people at Action Park and doing the loop at the water park. That's all. Hey, Tone, send them on the loop.
in terms of that, it does have the record. A train collision has a much higher potential, as any roller coaster train can explode. A train
Look at the line of people here. Watch this.
collision has a much higher potential,
Oh,
as
shit!
any roller coaster train
Get
can
me out! Get me out! Get me out!
when they collide. If this collision has a speed difference of under 50 kilometers per hour, then nothing will
just
happen.
bump.
But if it's above, then all hell breaks loose and everyone dies in a nice fiery explosion.
Yeah.
Well, not everyone actually. Only one train will explode, which is usually the one traveling at a faster speed, while the other train remains completely unharmed. The one
This looks like a very fun ride. It only costs 32 lives. Look how fast they go.
one traveling at a faster speed, while the other train remains completely unharmed. I used this behavior in a calculator I
What
built
is
7 years ago,
this?
where a fast-moving second train would explode and push the first one over a hill to the correct answer. A lot of train types can carry more than the 16 guests of the bobsleigh coaster, such as the 9-car Hyper Twister train. With its 4 across seating, it can seat up to 36 guests per train, which is actually the same as the Giga Coaster. A collision between 2 of these trains more than doubles the death and thus joy of the bobsleigh coaster. But we can still go higher. The Mine ride can go up to 38 guests per train, but since it's a powered ride that cannot get a brakes failure, I couldn't get it to crash.
Yeah, this looks like a very safe ride, bro. This thing is locked in. Look at the sides. You are not dying on this roller coaster. That is very safe.
I couldn't get it to crash. The Hypercoaster is one of the few rides that can fit 6 people per car, and with a high limit of 7 cars per train, it can fit a grand total of 42 guests.
That's
a
lot.
This is the highest of any roller coaster, and if we crash one of these trains, we set a new record of 42 fresh gravestones in one crash. There's one train type that can house more guests, which is the big modern monorail train, and it's not just a bit higher, but actually a lot higher, with up to 70 guests per train.
Oh my god, dude. Why is that so much worse? I think it feels safer. A monorail feels like it. You're not even on the ride yet. Like, you're getting there, right? I'm thinking of Disney World. This is a ride at some places.
Unfortunately, this ride cannot crash. It cannot fly off the track, and no matter how hard you slam 2 of these trains into each other, they just bounce back without any damage, as if they're made of rubber.
That's
so
pretty cool, actually. That's impressive.
Is the answer to the question of this video, but I am not quite satisfied. I yearn for more funerals.
Okay.
When a ride crashes, the danger isn't always over. Sometimes, if you don't do anything, a second train will also crash, and maybe even a third or fourth, and so on. The question now becomes, what is the highest number of deaths possible on a single ride without resetting it? What is the highest...
I know I'm doing this bit over and over and over, but imagine these guys.
Even a third
or just watching this.
Oh
god, let me out. Like, if it's one explosion, you're like, oh, you know, that how unlucky. I hope that doesn't happen to me. You're going up this hill and you just at a regular interval just I don't think you can get out, man. You're stuck in there.
Number of deaths possible on a single
You gotta
ride
pray to God or something.
It. This station will fit
What was that? Yeah, you can't turn all the way around.
7-car
bro, is that the ride I'm on? That better not be my ride, bro. That better be across the lake.
Ride without resetting it. This station will fit up to 3 7-car bobsleigh trains. With 14 guests per train, this already equals the 42 guests of the Hypercoaster's single train. However, we don't need to look at the trains with the highest capacity anymore, as when the trains are shorter we can also fit more of them on the station. The longest possible station is 12 tiles, so we need to find the combination of train type and train length that fits the highest number of people on this station.
Okay,
in
sure.
OpenRCT2 you can build much longer stations, but I am going to stick to the limit of the vanilla
Jesus
game in this
Christ.
video, which is 12 tiles.
That's
the
way too
bobsleigh
big.
coaster has multiple available trains, such as the 6-seater single bobsleigh car. Obviously, this is quite useless for the single train event, but
If I had to
since
die
it
on any
packs
roller
guests
coaster, this
much
one
more
would be the one
densely
that I
than
would
a standard
expect.
bobsleigh train, it can fit more of them on a 12-tile station.
I think
There's a
they
maximum
had one of those at King's Dominion when I was a kid, but they got rid of it. I have a very distinct memory of going to King's Dominion as a kid, and my mom and dad got on a ride that played REM's "It's the End of the World," and I think it was just a spinny against the wall ride, like one of those things like the Gravitron or whatever. But I don't remember. I remember like looking down and they were on it, and I heard that song. But why was I looking down? It was like a pit. Why were they in a pit? And there was like a DJ. I'm not making this up. There was like lights and shit. It was weird.
Of 11 trains, which fit up to 66
I don't know
future
what that was.
corpses. All we have to do is build a track long enough for all the trains to depart before the
It's one of those
first crash,
memories that
and then
might
we can
be a
simply
dream.
enjoy the show of 11
I don't know.
consecutive fireworks. The reverser coaster also has cars with a capacity of 6 guests, and since these are slightly smaller, you can fit one more on this station.
When I first rode Space Mountain, I kept having intrusive thoughts that my face would slam into the supporting struts. I think you're supposed to. That's like by design. The ride is like, I'm not showing you shit. You could die right now. That roller coaster feels like more intense than it is. You're supposed to, like, you can't see anything. I love Space Mountain because you take so long to go up, and it's like you're building all of this like expectation, and you don't know what's gonna happen. I'm spoiling the ride. Like, what's the big drop? And then you get to the top, and it just goes up. It doesn't go anywhere. It very gently sets you down, and then you're going around in a circle. It's very gentle.
Allowing for 72 celebrations instead of just 66.
The King's Dominion bobsled coaster was Avalanche, and it's still operating, but it's a different name now. I have never ridden on it. I'm scared to death of bobsled shit. Freaky.
This number of 72 is the highest you can do with derailing in this way, but once again we can do better with collisions. The vertical drop coaster is the only ride in the game that has not 2, not 4, but 6 across trains. This makes them extremely space efficient, and you can fit a lot of guests on one station.
Right,
With a train
but how
length
many
of 2,
cars?
you can fit 11 trains on a 12-tile station. With 12 guests per train, this is a total of 132 guests.
That's a lot.
However, we cannot quite
That's a
kill
lot of
everyone
guests.
on this ride, as in every collision only one of the 2 trains explode.
Play OpenRCT2. Somebody said that you can create a server in OpenRCT2, and we could just have a chat server. We could just make a chat park. And I think it'd be fun to see who could make the most fucked up ride. I think that'd be fun. It's fully multiplayer. I think that'd be a good time. Who could make the most fucked up ride? It'd be fun.
After the first train gets stuck in a valley, all the next
All the
10
rides could just
trains
be
will
named after
smash
chatters.
into it
It'd be
and
fun.
turn the occupants into ghosts. The first train will never...
You know what I might do? Maybe what we could do is I will make a server. I will not go into it. I will invite 32 people or however many, whoever gets in. And then I will come visit it after a week. So I'm not a part of the building, but I could be a part. I could go there like I'm a guest. And I'm like, whoa, what a cool park. I think that would be very fun. All right, I'll think on it. Might be a good time.
do the same. Those 12 people will stay alive, which means that 120 people are dead. It must be quite traumatic sitting in that first train and constantly having people explode all over the place behind you. But hey, that's the price you pay for not being one of them.
Yeah,
we
you
could
survive.
get to the same number if we reduce the train length from 2 cars to just 1. The 21 trains we now get
Don't
do have
get
a slightly
on!
lower total
Don't
capacity
get
of
on!
126 instead of 132. But since this time
Get
only
out of
6 guests
there!
survive, the total number of deaths is the same at 120. We can still do better though, and that is by using block breaks. In block sectioned mode, you can have more trains than can fit on the station. All you need is enough block sections. If you have 5 block sections, then you can fit up to 4 trains. With 6
Okay.
sections, you can have 5 trains
Thanks,
and
timer.
so on. This is until you hit the limit. Not the limit for the number of block sections,
What the fuck is this? what kind of hellish contraption is this? It's like a nightmare.
but rather the limit of 31 trains on a single ride.
Wait, is
Since
that
we
Mr.
only have
Bones?
to rather the limit of 31
That looks like
train
Mr.
station,
Bones.
we can again focus on the ride with the highest capacity per train, the hypercoaster. With a massive 42 guests per train and 31 trains, we can fit 1,000.
What did I just walk in on? This is how many guests can die in a single crash.
2 guests.
Wait, what?
Ride with the only have to make space the limit of 31 trains on a single ride. Since we only have to make space for one of these trains on the station, we can again focus on the ride with the highest capacity per train, the hypercoaster. With
Okay.
a massive 42 guests per train and 31 trains, we can fit 1,302 guests on this ride.
Dude. Okay. Why are we only halfway through the video? That's troubling to me. There's still half the video left. That should be the answer. That's it,
It's
right?
now
Like,
up to us to find a way to end their pathetic lives and set a new crash record. This is a little bit more difficult than you may think, as block sections are actually used to prevent ride crashes. Only one train at a time is allowed in every section, making collisions impossible. Luckily, there's a way around this. Block breaks are not infinitely strong. For example, if we make this train go into the block break at 100 kilometers per hour, it stands no chance of slowing it down quick enough.
We're
and
gonna
it
find a
will
way to
crash
kill
anyway.
those people.
This is
right.
something to be wary of when you're playing the game
They're gonna
properly,
die,
but
yeah,
for us, it's
sure.
a system that we can abuse. I have designed this ride, which is really quite big. When we open it up, 31 trains spawn in and behind the station. Now,
Okay. All right. This is suspicious. This is a very suspicious looking ride. I'm a government agent taking pictures of this with a drone. What is that guy planning? I don't think all those people are here for fun.
Now, one by one, the trains will load up and depart. To make sure no train leaves without having 42 test subjects on board, it is set to wait for full load. While all these trains are loading up, the earlier ones are traversing the other flat section with block breaks. This one is much larger, as it takes a while for each train to
That
load
looks
up,
pretty
so
fun.
there needs to be a big delay between the first train departing
What would you do if you went to a park and saw that coaster? Not get on it.
and the second train crashing
Not hop
into it.
on.
Once the final train is finally loaded up, the first one is nearly at the bottom of the big fat hill. It goes up the chain lift and then down again on the other side. Halfway down there is a block break denoting the end of one section and the start of the next. Our train zooms past it and a little bit later it is slowed down by some normal brakes right before a massive hill that it will never have
get
enough
out!
speed to make.
Why
It
are there
comes
so
back
many
down and is now forever
skeletons?
stuck here thanks to a little chain lift piece. The block
Why are there
sections
so many
before
bony
the block break
gentlemen?
halfway down are now free. So
Oh,
chain lift piece.
no.
The block sections before
These guys here.
the block break halfway down are now free,
Oh,
so the second train is
no.
allowed to go up the hill and then down the hill. It should be stopped at the block break halfway down, as there is still a train in the next section. But that single break stands no chance in stopping this behemoth, and it zooms right past it into the pit of death.
Yeah.
Bam! That's 42 funerals, just 1,218 more to go. And it will indeed go, as it is now inevitable.
Yeah,
The
now
block
they're stuck
sections
on
are
it.
free
Yep.
again, so
Now
the
it's
third
just a
train
death
will be
machine,
exact same
right.
as the second train did. And
Here they
then the
come,
fourth, then
yep.
the fifth, then the sixth,
Dude, weeds are growing.
and so on. It
It's getting dirty in this park.
takes quite a while for this process to complete, as only one train crashes every 5 or 6 days. During this time,
I guess it's like Mr. Bones' Wild Ride, but not quite as bad, right? At least you know you die at the end, right? If there, how many cars are there? 18, so it's 18 weeks, right? So what is that? That's over a season. That's 4 months, roughly. 31? Okay, they would die. They're already corpses. I didn't know there were 31 cars. Never mind.
The remaining trains
That's over
wait
half a year.
patiently on the block parades until it is their turn to fulfill their duty. After a little over 5 months, the process is finished, and we have the blood of 1,260 guests on our hands.
Awesome.
The 42 in the first train have survived.
Get
but
off. Yeah, I think they would be covered in dried blood and brain matter. Like, these guys have had the worst of it. They don't even get to see the faces. They just get to see all the red viscera fly past them. Oh my God. Probably have whiplash on their necks too.
I'm not sure if sitting in this train for the rest of your life is actually a better outcome. So that is the record. The highest number of guests that can die in one crash event is 1,260.
Good
Or
answer.
is it? What if I told you that despite what I said earlier, we can actually crash the monorail that can carry 70 guests per train?
How?
But how? We saw earlier that it cannot crash in a collision, and it also cannot derail as the track must be a full circuit. Okay, there is shuttle mode, but even there it cannot go off the ends, and even if it could, you can only run one train in this mode anyway. So what's the solution? If we enable this cheat, the game no longer checks if there's something in the way when you try to build it. This allows you to build things through each other, and if you do that with track pieces, you can get interesting effects. For example, what happens if we build the monorail into some looping coaster track like this? The circuit is complete, so we are allowed to open it, but when the train comes to this point, it will actually hop onto the other track, fly off the end, and crash.
I would be so mad if I was the engineer that designed the monorail. Who the fuck built that thing? My monorail. What devilish engineer came in the dead of night to create this one track over water? Why did they take it? Oh no!
Of course, this isn't allowed as it requires a cheat. Except, you can totally do this without cheats in the vanilla game. First, build a tower ride all the way to the height limit.
Do you think more people
Then
would
select
support
any
medically assisted suicide if this is how they did it? With silly roller coasters with skeletons?
No, because I think that if you were gonna do it, you would not want to do it when you're on the ride. I think you're not gonna do it when you're on the ride. And certainly not. Do you
think Walt Disney proposed
over
dog shit
half a
monorails
year.
like this while he was alive?
It would be incredibly inhumane to the operators. I think you just leave that shit running, just 24/7. Hop on if you want, right? I do know about the loop. There's that euthanasia loop coaster that never got made. Somebody's gonna make a fun way to die someday. Unless it's just a morphine overdose, I don't know. Somebody's gonna come up with something. Mr. Beast, maybe he might. Mr. Beast would have the first ever monetized euthanasia. I could see it. I offered 1,000 people peace in their final moments and a dignified death. Wow, thanks, Mr. Beast. Wow, people criticize him no matter what he does.
Hover your mouse over the top piece of the tower and
unironically check his newest video. Oh, I know. He did something. He locked a guy in a burning house. I saw. I would not call this euthanasia though. He just This is way funnier without the sound. There he goes. You want your money, huh? All right, goodbye. The entire room is on fire. He you know, I was going to say he probably has to have insane safety protocols like to make sure the bad thing doesn't happen. But he doesn't. I saw the video on the Mr. Beast games. He doesn't. Just lawyers. He's got really good lawyers. No, that's true, actually. You probably just have a really good lawyer and a waiver. That's just like, hey, you can't be mad. Don't be. It just in big Verdana text, like 500 point. Don't be mad. Sign it.
Here's who this gentleman is. He's actually a professional stuntman. But which traps? Out of there. Get out of here. Come on. Hey, Basic here is who this gentleman is. He's actually a professional stuntman, but we are going to push him to the max in this video. They still got to get the money while the room's on fire.
He has to get the money?
He's on fire. He's literally on fire. Nolan, get the fire extinguisher.
This is literally the ending to Dead Money.
Money's on fire.
Well, not literally, but close.
You did it. His legs are on fire. Put it out.
Did the money burn? Isn't that illegal? I think that's illegal, right?
My adrenaline's pumping right now. You mentioned
What if an FBI agent is like, gotcha? Finally, he did something we can convict him for.
$250,000 out of that building. Listen to the next death trap. This is gonna be crazy.
He can't do the glitch to get all the money. Was there a glitch in Dead Money? I remember playing that game and I was like, wow, this is a cool ending.
Control. The game now attempts to place this track piece at the same height as the top of the tower, but it can't quite do that and something overflows to the
I
lowest
do love
height
the idea of Mr. Beast like slowly kind of leaning into this. Like, if we are going to, like, he could have an excellent tie-in with that Running Man movie that's coming out, which is just, it's a Mr. Beast thing. It's by Stephen King. He made it after The Long Walk. It is just, the Running Man, the plot is just, there's a guy that if you kill that guy, you win like $10 billion. But anybody in the world can kill him. I think that's what it is. I don't think it's the government is chasing him. I think it's like, hey, everybody in the world, kill that guy and you'll be rich. Unless it is the government. Maybe I'm thinking of a different thing, but something like that.
you in the game. If you now drag the mouse
But Mr.
around,
Beast could do that. Like, I set my friend loose in the most populated city in the world, and whoever kidnaps him first wins $1 million. Like, you could slowly ease into it, and then eventually you could get people to kill each other.
while still holding control, you will see a whole bunch of ghost track pieces appear on the ground at minus 9
Maniac.
meters. Since these are
Here's that Mr. Bones-esque coaster. Wait, it's not Mr. Bones? You said Mr. Bones-esque.
imagine
Yeah, so... okay. This is the Universe coaster, which lasts this long. I know the Mr. Bones coaster lasted, like, decades, right? I love the Mr. Bones coaster. I don't know why I'm assuming. I guess it's old, like, internet history. I should probably explain it. There's a very old, I don't know if it was, like, a 4chan green text. But there's a video. Yeah, it was 4chan. Okay. Yeah, somebody made the longest roller coaster ever. It was Mr. Bones' Wild Ride with 31,000 feet of track, people passing out and being bored on the ride that just slowly careens around. Popularity has dropped to 28%. I want to get off Mr. Bones' Wild Ride. I have the strangest feeling someone is watching me. 4 months have passed on the maiden voyage. 10 months have passed on the maiden voyage. It's very funny. I love this. I miss what 4chan used to be. It is very good. This is tremendous. May year 3, June year 3. I think it goes out to year 4 at the end of this. It's very good. Inspired by Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. I love Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. I love it when somebody goes on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride and then you put a camera in their face at the end and be like, so what'd you think? And they're like, what the fuck? What? What? Did I die? And you're like, yeah, man, and you went to hell. You lived a life of sin. Shithead. Explain what happened. I think there was a train. I don't remember, though.
this is, but I will try to give you a sense of the
All right,
just
sorry, ready the
ghost
video.
track pieces. We can build our monorail through them and complete the circuit no problem. But when the train gets to the intersection,
gonna
it
eat
will do
and
the
be
same
rude,
thing
forgive
as
me.
before and go
I
onto
didn't
that
eat
ghost
much
track
tonight.
and crash. We now have successfully built a crashing
Sorry,
monorail
don't be
without using any cheats. This already sets a new record for the deadliest single train crash with 70 people, but of course we can also expand this.
How long can you make the
All we
monorail?
need to do for this is make the monorail big enough to support 31 trains of each 8 cars, and make sure that all those 31 trains have the time to fill up and depart before the first one crashes. Now,
that monorail is way too long. That is so many cars. Where are they going? Look at this little inconspicuous bit into the water right over there. Uh-oh. You can't even see it from over here. If you didn't bring your binoculars to the park, you are in trouble. You can't even see that with the naked eye. You have to pray that somebody gives you a tip.
Now, I'm doing this in OpenRT2 because that's easier for setting it all up and recording it. So technically we are using cheats, but in the vanilla game it is possible without. And
Let me see what you're eating. Penne vodka. Very good Italian place I went to last night. Delicious.
For
It's
the big
leftovers.
hypercoaster earlier, I did use cheats to spawn in all the guests to go on the ride.
Hey, let's drop a
but
Twitch Primer at tier 1 so I don't have to eat leftovers anymore. Like some kind of lower class citizen. I haven't asked at all. Could you guys pop a tier 1 gift sub? Primes are free. Twitch Prime is free. You poor friends.
You can actually do this legitimately. Here I trapped thousands of guests in the queue line between 2 no entry signs, and when we release the one at the front, we now have thousands of guests ready to board the monorail. And interestingly, they board super duper quickly when you do this. Just look at it, 70 guests walk through the entrance at once, making boarding a breeze. Without this trick, the highest number of guests per hour on a single station ride is about 6,000. But here we are reaching
Oh shit, thank you
over
for 5
10,000
gifties. Thank
per
you,
hour.
Valorant, for the 1 gifty. Still not playing it.
Boarding a breeze. Without this trick, the highest number of guests per hour on a single station ride is about 6,000, but here we are reaching over 10,000 per hour. Obviously this is not sustainable forever, as you can only trap so many guests in the queue line, but it is still a new record for that number. After all the trains
How
have
big does the
boarded
queue have
and
to be? Oh,
departed,
there they
we
go.
can go to our death pit and watch the trains all one by one
Ta-da!
fail to take a turn and fall to their doom. Every fiery explosion adds another 70 points to our kill score, and after everything is done, we have reached a...
Dude, the government needs to step in. Every day, there's another train.
New high score of 2,170.
Hooray!
And this is it. Higher is not possible without cheats, as you cannot fit more guests than 2,170 on one ride simultaneously.
That's an incident.
To recap,
That's
the
a big deal.
possible single train death count is
2100 would invite
70 with
some
glitches.
discussion
For the total death count
about
in one crash
what
event,
we're trying
the
to do with
highest
this
numbers
fucking
are
park.
1,260 and 2,100.
If you look back, the park just got an award before it crashes. I saw this one. Check whether the layout of the paths. Oh, I see. Guests are stuck.
Still a new record for that number. After all,
your park is receiving an award for being the safest park in the country. Uh-oh. You don't say. There's no ride here. Safest park in the country, no ride. First ride comes out, 2,000 people are dead.
All the trains have been 2,170 respectively. And now it is...
This is Capcom. Capcom has been voted Best Video Game Developer of 2025. Oh, yeah? $30 Capcom Cup. Pay up.
Time for me to call my lawyer, because I probably will have to defend myself in court for
This is a good video.
criminal negligence or some other nonsense they will try to pin on me. For more very ethical experiments, you can click here to see guest...
Roller Coaster Tycoon, but negative thoughts make guests explode. They die? They die? Like, they get so... Do you try to piss them off? Here, I raised the price of my umbrellas to $30, and I set it to rain a lot. I set my park in the Hurricane Valley. That's good. I'm going to like and subscribe. That's a good movie. Rage bait, if you fall for it, you die. A 2170 is honestly lower than I thought it would be. I thought that we would be... I thought you could, like, collide things into things, but I guess you can't do that. I thought we were going to, like, send it into something, but I liked feeding guests the dinosaurs in Zoo Tycoon. Could you do that? That seems fucked up. Could you pick them up like you can in Roller Coaster Tycoon? You could make you could do some really fucked up stuff in Roller Coaster Tycoon because you could just pick up guests and put them wherever you want. You could like separate a family. Just put one guy at the other end of the park, just miles and miles away. You get addicted to Mega Bonk yet? Not yet. I might play it tonight. I don't know. We're gonna watch some movies and wherever they're playing Mega Bonk or Clover Pit. By the way, I got the Courier's Rasher. That's what it's called in Silk Song. Finally, so we're done with that. I have to go finish the rest of the game. I don't know how much more there is. I have not started Act 3. So, is Gex locked for this week? Yes. Wednesday, the Gexathon concludes. Okay. On Wednesday, gonna start at like 11 a.m., 12 p.m., and just see where it goes. Hades 2 is calling. I already beat that. You know what's crazy? I saw a video with Hades 1 in it today, and I want to play Hades 1 again. He died and it went to bow, 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 bow. And I was like, oh, shit. I have 30 hours in Hades 2. How much do I have in Hades 1? 40. Okay. Well, that's not bad, actually. Huh. I like the weapons more in 1. Yeah, I like 1 better. Because 1, 2, I talked about this with TK. Like, 2 is all spells and, like, ranged combat. 1 has some melee stuff, but it's not as, like, 2 feels more like a shoot 'em up in a weird way. At least it did when I played it back in, May 2024. But Hades 2 felt more like a shoot 'em up, and I just didn't want that, Had to make her different. I guess so, yeah. It's way faster now. Yeah, I got a little bored as I was doing runs. I was like, this feels kind of slow, but if I played it again, it might be different. All right, I got another video for you. Guys, I don't know if you've noticed, but hold on. One second. I had to bring up a tweet. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Sega is back. Sonic Racing Cross World's got a 9 at IGN. Mario Kart World, only a lowly 8. Sega is finally back to their old days. They've returned, better than they've ever been, just in time for a renaissance. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but they're working on Crazy Taxi. They're working on Jet Set Radio. They're working on all this side stuff. Sega might be back. I don't know. And that got me thinking. I don't know if you guys know this. My watch later list is very, very long. It is genuinely 120 videos. Good God, what is all this? However, there is one video that I've had here forever that I never clicked on because there was no reason to. It is the decline of Sega. What happened? I thought it was just the Dreamcast. Let's find out what's wrong with it. What did they do wrong? And could they finally be back? Are they making good games now? Let's find out, shall we? Oh, pre-watch too. Yeah, all these videos, and I remember all of them. Top to bottom. I remember everything about them.
Sega used to be one of the biggest makers of video game consoles. Back in the early 90s, the Genesis was like one of the coolest things you can own. Millions of households. In the early 90s, the Genesis.
I still get surprised. I owned this one. I didn't have like the new one or the second edition. What was up with this? Did anybody do this? I feel like nobody did this. Was this to like not wake up your parents? Like if you wanted to play it like late at night or something? I didn't know any kid that did that. What a weird thing to do.
Was like one of the coolest things you can own. Millions of
Turn it up!
Were spending their evenings running around collecting rings as Sonic.
I want to play. Bro, I snuck downstairs so many times to play The Sims late at night. I was addicted to The Sims.
When I hear the name Sega, well, that and
Compensate for the ass sound chip. Chatter, bite your tongue. We love Genesis music here.
Sega.
I've never used a Genesis. How the fuck does 3 buttons work? Poorly. Very badly. A lot of times you had to hit 2 buttons. That's why Sonic was such a big deal. There's 1 button in that game. You jump in every old Sonic game. And in Mania. There's just a big jump button.
Was so impactful. They really disturbed the industry, yet today they don't even make consoles anymore. There haven't been any for over 20 years now. They've spent that time mainly as a third-party
They made Yakuza? Don't laugh. I know this sounds stupid. I thought that they like acquired a small company that made Yakuza. I knew they made Yakuza now, but I figured that like, I don't know, Koei, Tecmo or something. Not them because they're still around. But you get what I'm saying? Like Midway. Like a small company made Yakuza and Sega ate them up. They started that? The guy who made Monkey Ball made Yakuza. Huh. Must be why it's so silly.
video game developer.
It's a
So
silly
in this
game.
video, I want to talk about the incredible rise and fall of Sega.
And
the roots of
rise
it go
again.
all the way back to
Check this in 2 years, bro. 1 year.
1940 in
Just
Hawaii.
wait,
They were
they're
originally
back.
known as Standard Games, a business primarily established to make coin-operated games like slot machines to be sold on military bases. In the early 1950s, a new gambling law was passed in the US that made things impractical, so they moved the business to Japan, renamed it Service Games of Japan, and began selling their coin-operated games to US military bases across Japan and the rest of Asia.
Wait, they started in the US and then we went over there? That's kind of cool.
For the next decade or so,
Thank you,
they
probably,
expanded
Pebbles.
to become major providers of pinball machines and jukeboxes. Then,
Coney trying to figure out why he likes Monkey Ball but not Yakuza. Hey, I could tell you right now, too much talking. The monkeys don't talk for 30 minutes before I get to beat them up. I tried Yakuza, bro. Hold on. I tried it. I got bored. 2 hours? Do you like MGS2? That's different. You know what's... I think the pacing was better in MGS2. I think I just didn't get past the early part of Yakuza, and the early hook didn't work on me. Does that make sense? I think the early hook didn't work on me. Metal Gear's hook works on me. That's all. But you love RDR2. Okay, we're not going to pretend like Red Dead's hook isn't very strong. Red Dead 2's hook is excellent. It sucks when you replay it. But when you start in that snow, you liked Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, and I bounced off it like 8 times before the bombing mission. I was like, this sucks and it's boring. But then eventually I did it, and then I liked it. Maybe one day I'll try Yakuza, and I'll make a video that it's an underrated gem masterpiece, whatever. But that day is not today. It's boring.
1965, Service Games of Japan merged with a company called Rosen Enterprises. Now, that one was started by a man named David Rosen about a decade earlier.
That makes
It was
sense.
originally an art exporting business, but he had found success with coin-operated instant photo booths and eventually with arcade games. To name this combined company, they took the first 2 letters of the word Service Games, attached the word Enterprises from the other end, and called it Sega.
Damn, I'd be mad if I was Rosen. Not getting any of that. Could be Cigaro. Cigaro!
Enterprises.
That would have been way
Their
cooler.
first big hit was this electromechanical submarine-type shooting game called Periscope.
Cigaro sounds
4
cool,
years
man.
later,
Cigaro
Sega
Genesis.
Enterprises
I'm
was
saying.
bought by Gulf and
Cigaro
Western,
goes
a
kind of
separate
hard.
company with
Oh,
an
wait,
extensive
Sabaro. Oh, never mind. Oh, I don't like that. That's bad association. Never
history,
mind.
But I'll just mention that they had bought the film studio Paramount Pictures for
Rosen.
over $100 million just 3 years earlier. Throughout the 1970s, utilizing that strong financial backing, Sega became one of the biggest makers of arcade games.
What? There's a Fonz game? Like the Happy Days Fonz? Fonz the video game. Need a remake of this game. $1976 art video arcade. There he goes. Sunday, Monday, Happy Days. This is the first licensed game. Oh my god! Ow! Stop. That's scary. Bro, could we? Okay, this is very silly, but if you could put the Fonz in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Arthur Fonzarelli, what are you doing here? Does Sonic Racing Cross Worlds take place in the 50s? He comes out of a ring, hey, hits his car. He would have some very funny rival dialogue. That would be awesome. That'd be kind of cool. This is stupid.
In the United States, operating a chain of arcades.
I know what Happy Days is, but does anyone still know what it is? No, probably not. I watched it on Nick at Night as a kid, and I was like, this is comforting. This is a comforting show. Even as like a teenager, I was like, you know what? I might get it, right? Kids don't even know Cheers. Really? I mean, I didn't know MASH. I was too old for MASH, so I feel like kids now probably are just, you know, Cheers is that, right?
Shopping malls called
What
Sega.
is Cheers? It's a bar thing. Everybody knows your name. It's just a sitcom that takes place in a bar in Boston, I think. And it's just the lives of the bar goers. Something like
and
that.
buying another popular maker of arcade games called Gremlin, even adopting the name Sega Gremlin before changing it to the much catchier Sega Electronics in the early 1980s. In 1983, there was an infamous video game crash. I've talked about it on this channel before, but basically the quality of games had become questionable, people didn't want to play them as much, and the whole industry took a major downturn.
And this is what people keep saying is going to happen now as Fortnite makes $8 billion fucking yearly.
Which, of course, was bad.
It's happening again. No, it's gonna happen. It's gonna.
Golf and Western to sell Sega's North American operations to
Gen Z Happy Days is the George Lopez show. Actually, that's true. Because you see all those memes about like people waking up at 3 a.m. to Lowrider. People jumping on the trampoline. That's pretty good. I don't think there is one of those now. Your whatever your George Lopez show is, whatever is like tangentially related to the show you were watching. Like sometimes I would fall asleep and I would just put on Family Guy for background noise and I'd wake up to American Dad. And I'm like, that's my George Lopez show. 3 a.m. and Rogers on my screen. I'm like, I didn't ask for you. What are you doing here?
Valley Midway, another complex.
Most kids watch YouTube now. Then it's whatever YouTuber is like directly adjacent. Right?
Company I'm sure many of the viewers are familiar with, but at this point they were already big in the arcade industry, known for their pinball machines and holding the licenses to some of the most popular
You always wake up to Mr. Beast. He just takes over the algorithm.
The time, like Pac-Man and Space Invaders. So that was the American side of things, but not long after, the Japanese operations were bought by a group of investors led by David Rosen himself and heavily financed by Isao Okawa and his computer services company CSK, who would later become the president and chairman of Sega. With everything going so bad at their core arcade operations, the people at Sega figured that it would be a good time to make a home video game console, and that change in direction is ultimately what transformed them into the company that we all came to know.
See, the weird thing is that, like, everybody, I always forget about the Master System. I always think the Genesis was their first one because it's called the fucking Genesis. But, like, I don't know. It's weird that they had this kind of shit. Like, they had an Atari thing with one button and one stick.
First ever attempt at a home video game console was the
Whack-ass controller.
SG-1000,
Yeah.
with the SG standing
You ever try
for
to use
Sega
one of
Game.
these?
It was released in Japan
I have no idea how anybody played a video game before 1990. It is actually absurd. They are so bad.
Which, unfortunately, it was the exact same day as Nintendo's Famicom.
It's so bad.
So clearly there was some tough competition. And the
Oh my god, it's a Switch. You put the controller into the console. We didn't have this. Like, this wasn't on the NES one. I've never put that together. That's a fucking Switch. That's kind of cool. They took inspiration from the first thing.
G1000 didn't see nearly the same level of success, but it did sell considerably more units than Sega.
Those controller cables are like 1 foot long. Yeah, well, I mean, everybody sat on the floor back then.
was expecting.
This is what you did
That
on
was
in
enough
front of the big
motivation
ass
for them to
CRT.
continue on developing new consoles. Their second attempt was the redesigned SG-1002, released in Japan about a year later, followed by the Sega Mark III more than a year after that. That one is
Big ass pause button. You gotta get all the way up to pause it. Dude, if a boss is beating my ass, I'm not gonna get up.
significant because it was rebranded as the Master System that I imagine most of
What is this? That's the same thing? Why is it giving me a whole schematic? There's still the pause button there,
my
man.
audience may be more familiar with, because in 1986 it
Turn
became
that
the
shit
first
off.
console Sega ever. My audience may be
This
more
kid
familiar
is going
with
crazy
because in
on the Monopoly. Go, dog, go!
1986
Dude, you already rolled the dice.
it became the
You
first
can't make it go any
console
further.
Sega ever sold in the U.S. market.
Damn, these games actually look
Overall,
kinda good.
Not a complete failure, but I think most would consider this to be a weak first attempt,
That didn't
considering
look
that
so bad.
Nintendo's competing
On a
8-bit
CRT.
system, the NES, sold about 10 times as many that year. Part of the reason for the low numbers would be the fact that Sega was mostly forced to develop their own games for the Master System because Nintendo had a rule where that Sega was mostly forced to develop
That skeleton is getting fucked up. This is what I would do to any skeleton. They're not scary.
their own games for the Master System because Nintendo had a rule where games made for their system couldn't be made for other systems. And since Nintendo was so much more popular, not many developers were choosing Sega instead. Also,
Is that true? I'm trying to think of a game that was on the NES and Genesis, and I don't know if I have any. Is that stupid? There have to be some. Aladdin? Was that on Nintendo? Because, like, Street Fighter? I don't think Street Fighter was on the NES. Mega Man. Yeah, but no, because Wily Wars was different. That was like a package, right? Aladdin was different on each console. It was, but I didn't know if it was on NES. Interesting, because I know Super Nintendo and Genesis were there were ports on those, but weren't they completely different games if they shared the same name? Well, Aladdin had the Genesis and the Super Nintendo Aladdin are very different, but Battletoads, kind of, but like that's like what I'm thinking of is like there's a lot of instances where a Genesis game would have like a different name, like. Genesis got Turtles in Time, but they called it something different and gave it like one different level. It's the same game, but it's slightly different, and they called it like Hyperstone Heist or something. So it's like, why did they? I don't know. This is such a nerdy, stupid offshoot. I'm just curious. I'm thinking. I have all my games over there. I'm curious.
so their marketing and distribution were kind of a mess. The rights
Yeah,
to
I
do
know
it
the
were
rule
sold
didn't
to
apply
Tom
during Super Nintendo. That's why I was thinking NES and Genesis. Is there really no crossover? And I can't think of any.
which proved to be
It's
a poor
interesting.
decision. They were a toy company without experience in this sort of thing, plus they were distracted by their acquisition of Kenner Toys that was
Tonka?
happening simultaneously. Overall, just not the best times for Sega. They were making some valid attempts in the home console market, but they weren't doing anything spectacular enough to even come close to Nintendo. I mean, consider that Nintendo controlled an estimated 80 to 90% of the home video game market.
God, those corners are so sharp. Every time I look at an NES controller, I feel bad.
Numbers that made it seem
Thinking
impossible
about Grandma.
for anyone else to even be considered a major threat, let alone surpass them.
Feel
But
bad.
amazingly, that is what Sega was able to do with their next console,
HK
the
lives.
Genesis.
14 big booms. I'm not going to do them.
Early 1990s, their sales were climbing
Bubble
at a
bobbles
tremendous
on
rate,
both?
to a point where there were many reports estimating Sega's share of the US market to be above 60%. So given that this was one of the most remarkable underdog
Danny May cry.
performances in, I would say, all of business history, I want to highlight some of the biggest ways they did it. First off, the Genesis was a 16-bit system. Not to get technical
Shit
here
was
by
magic.
any means, but it refers to a more advanced computer chip that generally allowed the games to look and sound better when compared to Nintendo's existing 8-bit NES the games to look and hear by sound better.
This enemy just looks
compared to
annoying.
Nintendo's more advanced computer chip. that
I would
generally
not
allowed
be
the games to
intimidated
look
by this
and
guy.
sound
Hey! Can I join you? I want to go on an adventure.
better when
This shit looks ass. Dude, I don't know how to describe to you how good Genesis colors looked on a CRT. I'm not afraid of anything purple. A a jellyfish is purple, I think. Right? Like a Man of War, Grimace, Thanos. I guess I should have thought of Thanos. That's true. Is there anything in the real world not from fiction that is purple and will kill you? Not purple guy. A flower. Surely there's a flower. I think a flower will do that. There's a purple flower that'll kill you, surely. Eggplant allergy. Okay.
Compared to Nintendo's existing 8-bit NES console. In fact, Nintendo didn't release their 16-bit console, the Super Nintendo, until 1991. They could have potentially done it much earlier, but the NES was still selling so well that they likely didn't want to release anything to replace it just yet. So because Nintendo was so slow about it, Sega spent more than 2 years as the more technologically advanced console, and that was enough time to gain the public's attention and get their foot in the door.
That's kind of interesting. So, okay, as somebody who grew up in this time, it's kind of weird because, like, I think when people look back, they put the Genesis and the Super Nintendo on the same level. I put the NES and the Genesis on the same level, and Super Nintendo is like one up, and then we get to the other stuff because, like, I distinctly remember playing these two together. I guess because of that 2-year thing that I didn't know about. Like, I didn't keep track of it because I was 5, 6, but like. They felt very similar. Those games felt a lot more similar. Did you know anyone with the Turbo Graphics? No. I was the kid with all the consoles because my mom was a single mom making pretty good money, and I liked video games. So I was the kid with all and my ass did not want a Turbo Graphics. I got the NES, I got the Genesis, I got the Super Nintendo, I got all that stuff. I even had the Sega channel, which I will not talk about anymore. I wasn't rich. It just wasn't like when you're a single child to a single mom making pretty good money, you're going to get spoiled. It's the way of the world, right? It's just how it was. Was she working in the FBI? NSA, government, yes.
This was so successful, it was through aggressive marketing, which, by the way, was not handled by Tonka this time. They wisely chose to do it themselves. Sega
so you better be nice to me. By the way. Wait, really? Yeah. Did you guys think I was joking? My mom worked for the NSA. She's retired now. She worked there for like 30, 40 years or something. She got a job almost out of college, like right out. She was she worked at a newspaper for a little bit, but then she worked at NSA for like 30, 40 years. Crazy. Right over in Fort Meade. Green Beret dad, NSA mom. Yeah, I'm a Fed. Caught. I forgot. Green Beret, military dad, gun nut, hoarder dad with the bunker and the gas masks. Mom working the analyst role at NSA, doing crypto, whatever it's called. The good crypto, not like the money. Government agent-ass facility, caught.
Technology, and you better believe that they let the public know.
He has a bunker? No, my dad doesn't have a bunker. I don't think so anymore. He lives in North Carolina now. But he used to be that guy who would LARP. He'd bought a bunch of shotguns and sniper rifles and had gas masks. He's like, you never know with how society's going. He would say this in the early 2000s. He just wanted to kill a guy. I think he just he didn't get to kill a guy in the military, and he's just please let me shoot a guy, please. It's not happening, not yet. Sorry, Dad.
Every chance they got. Oftentimes,
what game did he play to fuel that drive? The paintball game on the PC, whatever it was called.
Out Nintendo by name. They commonly use the phrase blast processing,
blast
but probably the most famous campaign was the one where they said Genesis does what Nintendo don't. A clever enough play on words that directly insults Nintendo and makes them look inferior. And once the Super Nintendo did finally come out, Sega chose to lower the price of the Genesis to a point that made it significantly cheaper. The Genesis was also attractive because of the live.
Wait, what games are we comparing?
Once the Super Nintendo did finally come out, Sega chose
Mario World and Sonic 1? Do we not have Sonic 2? Get out of Labyrinth Zone, man. That's Labyrinth Zone, right? Get the fuck out of there.
To lower the price of the Genesis.
Some kid is going to play that and be like, wait, this is ass.
Sega chose to lower the price of the Genesis to a point that made it significantly cheaper.
How is this a rivalry? Dude, I lived through it. It was good, man. The Genesis was awesome. It had Streets of Rage 2.
The Genesis was also attractive because of the library of
They had
games that were
good-ass
available
games,
for it.
man.
Overall, a wide variety, but a big part of their strategy was
That's not Labyrinth, it's Marble Zone, isn't it? Fake fan, sorry. I'm just now getting into Sonic, don't be mad.
market games using celebrities. You know, all the sports games like Joe Montana Football, or even some unlikely creations like Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. If you like those celebrities, or even some
Dude, this game is crazy to play now. Michael Jackson's Moonwalker is like uncomfortable to play now. You're like saving children from closets. It's weird. He's on the cover twice. Oh my god, he is. I feel like he wasn't on, like they put him on the cover. They're like, wait, you can't see his face. And then we're like, all right, put his face in the background. Have you seen the movie? No, I have not seen Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. I know that's what it's about. He's like saving children from like this oppressive regime or something, but something like that. You pick up a monkey and you turn into a robot. It's very funny. It's very funny.
Likely creations like Mike.
Ever seen the arcade version of this? It's crazy. It's in a bar in Columbia, Maryland. If you are in Maryland, go to Game On at Columbia, Maryland. You can play the 3-player Michael Jackson's Moonwalker game. Fun time.
Jackson's Moonwalker. If you like those celebrities,
however,
to play their game.
In the arcade version, they don't have my favorite thing, which is on the Genesis. When you beat a level, he goes, "Hoo!" with a picture of his face. I love that.
In many cases, you would be forced to buy a Sega Genesis. The console also attracted many customers simply because they thought it was cool. I know it's subjective, but Sega put a lot of effort into attracting an edgier, older audience when compared to Nintendo. Here, just look at the consoles. Instead of a boxy white or gray
no,
look,
the Genesis looks good, bro. That shit is
If you watch almost
Slick,
any commercial
black.
for the Genesis, it is in your face. High energy with attitude kind of stuff. Maybe the ultimate way that I can convey their coolness and focus on an older audience is by looking at Mortal Kombat. For Nintendo's version, they took out the blood and reduced the violence, while Sega chose to keep all of it in there. And as you may have guessed, the Sega version sold much better.
I had a friend as a kid. He was my dad's best friend's kids. Their names were Zach and something. Greg, maybe? I can't remember. He had the Genesis version of Mortal Kombat 2, and I could not believe what I was looking at. I was like, he just ripped off that guy's head. It was my first time seeing it. It was blowing my mind. And then I went to Crabtown, and they had Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3, and Killer Instinct, and Primal Rage. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Everybody's dying! Horrifying visual. In Mortal Kombat, it's either 2 or 3. I think it's 3. Opens with the proverb, "There is no knowledge that is not power." And I asked my dad, I was like, what does that mean? He was like, I think it means like special moves. And then we ate a burger.
My fifth
That's
and
3. It's good wisdom.
Final reason behind the success of the Genesis does have some overlap with my previous reason, but we have to talk about Sonic. Can we all agree that Sonic is essentially Sega's version of Mario? He's like the character that most represents the brand, but when compared to Mario, he has so much more attitude. I mean, he gets really impatient when you don't touch the controller for a few seconds. In 1991, Sega released their first ever Sonic game, a bestseller, and soon started bundling it together with the Genesis.
I'm trying not to pull the string. I used to think he was so cool. The moment he spoke, literally the moment, it was I have never seen an aura loss like that. Crazy.
Really helping.
I mean, he's your gen. Yeah, but I really should have liked Sonic. I was 11, man. Like when Sonic Adventure came out and he started talking, that was squarely aimed at me. He was doing backflips on soaps and with a snowboard.
Sales by making the console look more attractive.
Crazy.
So that is how Sega propelled the Genesis forward.
What was the first thing you heard Adventure Sonic say? Dude, I don't remember. I have no clue. I genuinely can't remember. I just remember seeing the screenshots of Sonic Adventure. I was like, oh, that looks awesome. And then I saw it in motion and like the cutscenes, and I was like, I think I might have just gotten out of games at that time because, like, not all games, but I didn't like Pokemon and I didn't like Sonic, right? So like maybe I was like maturing as I was getting into teenage years, right? I don't know. It was weird.
and became a major threat to Nintendo.
You got
But
to experience
that
the
is
jump from 2D to 3D. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a meme, right? The whole, like, Sonic didn't transition to 3D, whatever. But, like, that was a weird thing to go through because some people didn't make it. Like, Mario did good, but then I played Earthworm Jim, and I was like, oh, I love Earthworm Jim, and that Earthworm Jim 3D is one of my least favorite games. It's just crazy.
about where it ended. If we look at their earnings, we can see that they peaked in 1993 and really took a negative turn in 1998.
I didn't know it was that bad. That's the Dreamcast, bro. Wait, 98? Never mind. Dude, I always thought Sega's biggest issue was the fucking Dreamcast. Because you could pirate on that thing on accident.
So if you're a fan of Sega, this video is
I just don't know the
Saturn.
Saturn. I want to hear it. All right, what happened?
Talk about the decline of
what
their
did you do?
business. For my first reason, I'm just gonna say that Nintendo woke up. Most would probably say that Nintendo made a mistake by sitting back and letting Sega catch up to them as much as they did. But to their credit, Nintendo was playing the long game. When they did finally release the Super Nintendo in 1991, it was a huge success, bundled with Super Mario World and followed up with so many revolutionary games like Zelda, Link to the Past, Super Mario Kart, and of course Donkey Kong Country.
I need will Nintendo ever lose again? Like, when they're losing, they're very nice. Like, that uprise of Nintendo is crazy. Like, even on the Switch, we got like some of the best versions of most of their catalog's games. Like, most of those series. But at some point, they're going to get too big to fail, right? They're going to be like Disney, and Disney goes up and down, but now it's not out of any goodwill or like trying to do cool things. They just keep doing the same shit, and sometimes as good as it. You get what I'm trying to say? When Nintendo knows it's fucking up, they're like, oh, here's Wii Sports. Sorry. sorry. The Wii U comes out, and they're like, oh, fuck, that was really bad. Here's Switch. Sorry. We shouldn't have done that. Sorry about the Wii U. Like, I feel like they need something to apologize for, and maybe the answer is $80 games? I don't know. Somebody needs to be mad at them. If Nintendo loses at this point, it'll be because of an industry-wide problem. Yeah, I can't see them failing now. Between, like, having, like... A theme park's a big deal. Before you guys laugh at me, a theme park is... Now you are in the real world. You are changing things at a lifestyle level. It is tangible. You are making memories. You are now in the hearts and minds of children beyond just being on the TV, right? That's huge. Movies, right? That's another thing. The Zelda movie now is a cast or whatever. It's like, I don't know, man. A theme park and $1 billion movie kind of cemented as actual pop culture. Yeah, I mean, like... might be too big to fail now. I don't know. I'm very interested where Nintendo's going to be in 5 years. Because, like, I feel like their games are still very good, but I feel like they are not... They're good in a different way, if that makes sense. But maybe I'm jumping the gun a little bit. I just know I didn't really connect with Mario Kart World or Donkey Kong, and that makes me feel weird. I'm like, huh. Because I love Donkey Kong. I don't really care about Mario Kart, but I was like, huh. Not that they're bad. They're very good games, but safe? I don't even know if that's true. Because, like, the new Donkey Kong game is, like, a technical marvel. It's a big deal. It just feels like an idea stretched across the whole... You know what I'm saying? I don't know. They're a few degrees separated from Leapfrog and V-Smile. Huh. I think it's more than I think you think, but I don't think that's necessarily wrong. They're doing a lot of tech demo type things and then polishing it a lot. Right. I would say like 6-7 degrees from V-Smile, but it's further than like Sony, right? I don't know. Thank you, Saber. Thank you, Mr. C. Thank you, Cyclone. Come on, man. I didn't mean to 6-7 that. I'm not young enough for that I don't know. It's not funny to me. I didn't mean to do that.
All of them selling.
I just don't like that DK is a dog now. Yeah, I don't think I do either. It's weird, right?
millions of copies, making the Super Nintendo look more attractive than the Genesis and helping them take back a good share of the market. In the end, the Super Nintendo did sell
Jesus,
significantly more units
beat
than the
they
Genesis.
ass.
It was a fight where Sega got way further than anyone could have ever predicted. There were even points where it was looking like they had a real chance of winning, but the fact is that even in their best fight ever, Sega lost significantly. Something else worth mentioning would be the Genesis accessories. None of them were all that popular, specifically the Sega CD. At this point, infamous in the gaming world.
Oh. Yeah, they should have never done any of this shit, man. Like, any of the, like, it was weird enough to, like, put the Game Boy, the Super Game Boy in your Super Nintendo. It felt weird. But, like, a whole ass, like, add-on, I don't know, bro.
It was
a
like
little
this
bit too much.
advanced add-on that allowed you to play
The
CD-ROM.
closest I'll go
I
is
think
Sonic
the
and
main reason
Knuckles.
Nintendo will stay on top because the only people who care about $80 games and game key cards are people who have an added level obsession with video games. Meanwhile, normal people care about gardening and raiding their bauble.
Yeah, it's a little rage baity, and I think you know that. I don't think it's an obsessive person who cares about it. But I do think that most people don't care about the Nintendo price. They're gonna buy it anyway. A little rage baiting, but not totally untrue. Yes, I think so. I think mom is gonna buy Mario Kart regardless. That $20 difference is not gonna. She doesn't know how much games cost anyway. You think her ass keeps in track with industry standard, right? I don't know. Low key, if I could pay $100, $200 to upgrade my PS5 to a PS5 Pro like you could to upgrade a Genesis, I might bite. Yeah, but you're right, but this isn't upgrading your Genesis. I guess the 32X was. The Sega CD just had ass games. Like, there was no killer app. Like, all of these systems need a killer app. And I remember seeing Sega CD games, and I was like, all right, what does it have? And it had Lethal Enforcers, and I'm like, that's kind of cool, I guess. Sonic CD didn't. No. Sonic CD looks like Sonic normal. It just has a cutscene. It's normal Sonic, but with a cutscene at the beginning, which is kind of cool, but I don't know. The Sega CD had some additional tech, like its own sound chip. 8-year-old me doesn't give a shit. I don't care about no sound chip, bro.
Games on your Genesis that were specifically made for it. A big issue is that it actually cost more than the Genesis itself. There weren't all that many games for it, and one of the few games, Night Trap, was singled out at a congressional hearing about video game violence, giving it all a negative reputation. Plus,
yeah, and that was like before you would get attention and it would be a good thing. Like, I think that a lot of, like, sometimes this happens now, and people are like, oh, I want to check that game out. Back then, they were like, oh, I'm not touching that shit. Ugh. Right?
and plus, there was a lack of support for the Sega CD after the company started focusing their main efforts on their next console, which happens to be my next reason for their decline, the Sega Saturn. So much went wrong with the Saturn, never releasing a Sonic game for it, for example, but most of the issues stem from the fact that it was expected to compete against the Sony PlayStation.
So I never had a Saturn, and I was like, why didn't I own a Saturn? And I can't think of a single good Saturn game. Knights is not good. Panzer Dragoon is not good. I don't think there's a good game. Knights is so awesome. Okay, I'm going to be honest, I never played Knights, but it looks boring. Rage bait a little. No, I wouldn't say rage bait. I'm being silly. I'm being a goofball. I've never played either of those two games, but I've never cared to. You know, the Saturn was actually decently popular in Japan. Surprising to me. Daytona. Who's buying Daytona, bro? Right? Like who? I don't know. My ass was not buying racing games. My grandpa bought racing games. I fuck with Burnout. On the Genesis, bro, I might get Outrun, maybe.
It was 1995, and there was a lot of hype surrounding Sony entering the market with their own console, and Sega felt it was important to get ahead of the game and release their console first.
There are some pleasures that you guys will never enjoy. Seeing Tekken 1 for the first time, Tekken 2, Tekken 3, like for the first time on a CRT was actually unbelievable. You guys spawned in to 3D graphics, and I'm saying, man, Oh, here we go. I'm just saying you will never enjoy it. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But when I die, you guys are going to have neural links that will beam stimulus right into your brains. So you guys enjoy that. I'm going to be dead. You guys will be able to plug smells and sounds and have your own 3D waifus plugged right into your prefrontal cortex. Not me, though. I'm going to die while the world is still real. That's not true. It's already over. Neuralinks will cure depression and shit. Oh, I don't. At first I was like, oh wow, actually, at first I literally was like, I guess it could change your brain chemistry. And then I was like, wait, we don't even know how to fix that shit now. Like the brain, we are so confused on the brain. Have you ever talked to somebody who like is in and out with their psychiatrist? They're like, yeah, try these. Try these pills. Fuck it. Try this cocktail. Here's like 8 pills. Maybe. I don't know. Good luck. If a brain chip can fix that, it's just like, oh, dude, your wires are all fucked up. And while I'm in there, I fix the foot fetish. You're welcome. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about that anymore. By the way, you don't like Sonic the Hedgehog anymore. Thank you, doctor. My biggest curse. God bless you. Give it back. Some doctor really screwing up. Yeah. Oh, he likes elbows now. Oh, we can't fix it. We can't fix it. Whatever. Just move it over a little bit. It's armpits. That's almost acceptable. Just let him have armpits. We know so little about the brain, man. Somebody's going to fix it, but I don't think it's in either of our lifetimes. Nobody's going to fix our brain chemistry.
In May of that year, at E3, Sega may have jumped the gun when they made an announcement saying that the Saturn would be available immediately. It caught many of the retailers off guard. They weren't really prepared with enough units, so it was hard for customers to find it. Plus,
this shit is available right now, and Target's like, I don't have those, man.
Plus, there were only 6 games available at that time, making it hard to justify paying the $400 price tag. And to make matters even worse, at the same E3, Sony announced that the
Hold on, he's not talking about the games. I'm curious. Saturn launch lineup. What are we going to the store to play? Bro! Who trying to play Clockwork Knight? Anybody out here trying to play Clockwork Knight? Huh? Wait a minute, I wanted to play Clockwork Knight. I saw this in EGM and I was like, oh, that looks cool. Oh my God, I'm not even joking. I saw it in EGM and I was like, wow, that looks really neat. It's embarrassing. Not playing Daytona. Time to try to go easy on the car, 30 minutes. Panzer Dragoon is Star Fox, I guess, meme game. Pebble Beach golf links. Here's something for Dad. Here you go, Pop. Play some golf. You have a caddy? They had to render the caddy? That's very funny. I love a golf game with a realistic swing. I don't know why. I love that shit. Virtua Fighter, which is pretty good. And soccer. That's tough. That's really tough.
PlayStation would be priced at $300. $100 savings, along with some other factors, was enough to convince people to wait a few extra months until the PlayStation was available. And obviously,
Brutal,
I don't
man.
even think I have to say that the PlayStation was way more successful than the Saturn.
Saturn sold 10 million? Maybe 9 million, a little under. I'm kind of shocked. The idea of your dad playing video games is so alien to me. My dad didn't even know how to send an email. I didn't have a video game dad. My dad did, he played like Command and Conquer and like a paintball game. That was it. My mom got really into Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine for some reason, which is very cute. But that was really it. My dad was really into Halo for a time. Halo seems very dad-core, yeah. I think gamer dad is way more common now, obviously, right? Like as games are better. Puyo mom or paintball dad. It's funny. I feel like it's getting more and more Saturn sold 1.8 million? That can't be real. Well, maybe this chart's wrong. I don't know. My parents play split screen Stardew Valley. That's precious. Or Column's aunt. I had a Clay Fighter aunt. My aunt watched me when she was 14 and I was like 1, 2, 3, whatever. And she had a Super Nintendo with Clay Fighter and Evo. I don't know where she got these games. She's not a gamer. She just got those games. It was weird, but yeah.
I don't even think I have to say that the PlayStation was way more successful than the Saturn. My final reason for the decline of Sega would be their next console, the Dreamcast, which was probably the biggest disaster of them all. It was released in 1998, clearly when things were already looking bad for Sega. The main feature was...
The issue, like, I think the Dreamcast is such a bummer because, like, I don't know, man, it should have done good, right? Is that only, like, what's the term? Revisionist history. The VMU is cool. It had online. The frame rates of the games were fucking cool. Like no game looked like a Dreamcast game. It just ran so smooth, right? Name 10 good games on the Dreamcast. No, I know. I've said this. I have been famous in saying that I think the Dreamcast actually kind of sucked. I get it. I know. And didn't suck. I think it has an over... It is overloved in people's hearts because people, you know, it was a failing console, so people are like, oh my God, it was so brilliant. But I do think it's such a cool idea, right? But I don't know.
The main feature was that it could connect to the internet, but in the days before Xbox Live, that really wasn't the most attractive feature, given the broadband connections just weren't where they needed to be yet. There were also arguments within the...
Dude, I used to get on SegaNet, and I would sneak downstairs and get on SegaNet and be on the internet on my Sega Dreamcast on sites I should not have been on the family TV. A weird time to be alive. Had the big-ass keyboard, right? Such as, shut up. What year did the Dreamcast release? Yeah, it was around when I'm starting to get curious. This is basically a week after my 11th birthday, right? I don't know what I'm looking at, but I'm curious. I'm getting older, right? Like 2 years, 3 years. You could have been on DeviantArt. Yeah, that would have changed things, right? That might have changed things significantly. On DeviantArt on the Sega Dreamcast, I would look up Sonic. He's right there. The game disc staring at me. Well, Sonic is in the Dreamcast right now. I might as well and boom, I love Rouge.
Company delaying decisions
DeviantArt was around in 2000? I did not know that. That's crazy.
and leading to higher costs. There were issues obtaining enough graphics chips.
What if Sonic had no shoes? Wait a minute.
Systems to be available at launch than they had predicted. Meanwhile, the launch of the PS2 was right around the corner, further hurting sales. The whole thing was a disaster. In total, the Dreamcast sold only about 3 million units before Sega announced
one of the funniest, like, foundational experiences that I've heard people talk about is playing the Metal Gear Solid 2 demo disc. Like, that changed lives. I don't know if that's why Metal Gear loves demo discs now or whatever. Like, that's why they keep doing, like, demos and shit like that. But, like, genuinely, what a crazy thing to play. Like, you could see, if you walked in, what's on the demo disc? It's just, hold on. I think you play as Snake. It's the beginning of Metal Gear Solid 2 on the boat. If it's, so in Metal Gear Solid 2, it's raining outside. Tanker, that's it. It's raining outside. If you walk inside, your footprints are wet. That completely blew everybody's minds. You would shoot a light and the lights would go out. Like, it was absurd. Being able to stuff somebody in a locker changed everything. The hold-up mechanic was impressive. All right, we're back to recording. Sheesh. Okay. Don't delete them. They're gone.
So they would stop making consoles altogether and put their entire efforts toward making games for other consoles.
Dude, that was only a year and a half later. That's actually crazy, man. It came out on 9999 and like only what 16 months later they're like, "We give up." I give up. Sorry. We lose. Damn, man. What a bummer. But I do remember pirating the shit out of my Dreamcast games. Dude, I had a program called Nero. Oh, he made me so many Dreamcast games. He be stealing. I got my shit on Kazaa. Like, oh.
That was the end of it. It's now over 2 decades later, and Sega has yet to make another console. The head of Sega at the time, Isao Okawa, who had taken over in the 1980s, donated almost $700 million of his own money to help the company make it through that transition, and he actually died only a couple weeks after that announcement. So that's what Sega has been up to ever since, successfully reversing the trend and becoming profitable again by 2003, shortly before merging with Sammy Corporation and at one point profitable again.
Finally, the number goes. Turn off that video game shit, bro. Turn off the Dreamcast. Just a guy finding a, oh shit, stop making the Dreamcast. Okay, number goes up now. It's good. We're fine.
Again by 2003, shortly before merging with Sammy Corporation in a $1.5 billion deal.
I still don't know who Sammy is. I still don't know what Sammy be doing. Is it this?
Maker of pachinko machines.
They're pachinko.
From there, they continued their mission to be a third-party developer, building up their operation by acquiring other developers, and they even made a deal with Marvel to make video games to coincide with some of their movie releases.
Cool.
There have been more structural changes since then that are a lot to follow, but as I promised, that is the overall story of the incredible rise and fall of Sega. Let me know in the comments, have you ever owned a Sega gaming console?
Oh my god, me? I'm gonna comment below. Yeah, I guess their games were just ass. That's really it. 6 out of 10 movie. It did give us a lot of facts. I thought there would be like I thought there might be a different, kind of angle on it. Maybe something I didn't know about. Kind of a shift, right? Whatever. Good movie for talking. Sure. I mean, they just didn't be making no good games. Coney wanted a thesis. I just want to do info, If the answer is just like bad games, which I think it comes down to, right? Because like people would have paid for the Saturn if they had any good games. People would have paid for the Dreamcast. Well, Dreamcast had good games, but you could get those games for free. So that's a little, that was kind of tough. Dreamcast had so many launch games compared to GameCube. I don't know, bro. I don't know if anything touches Luigi's Mansion, though. Does anything beat Luigi's Mansion? Okay, it's day one. You get your dream. Holy. All right, yeah, Dreamcast wins. I can get Power Stone, Sonic Adventure. Do I want any of these, actually? Hydro Thunder. I love Ready to Rumble. Ready to Rumble is awesome. I would get Ready to Rumble, NFL Blitz. I might get 2K. That game's awesome. House of the Dead 2 is great, but I don't have a gun. I get Power Stone for sure. And people love Soul Calibur. Not me, but when's the Eternal Darkness playthrough? 2002, man. When I first played it. I beat that game 4 times. I had to get the Ulioth, Xenotath, and Chaturga endings. What was the purple one's name? Purple God, Eternal Darkness. Pargon. Mantarok. Right, Mantarok. That's the one. Speaking a different language now. That's funny. Okay. Pretty good movie, I guess. Not bad. Why was the boss there? I don't know. I was wondering that too. Can we get a new Idiots in Cars soon, please? Maybe. I want to do a new Fact Your Opinion. I might do that Tuesday and then Gexathon Wednesday. We'll see. This is for the idiots that say the Genesis had a bad sound chip.
Have you ever wondered how good the PCM audio could sound on the Sega Genesis if ROM storage wasn't an issue?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I have, actually. Yeah, I did. I did do that.
I don't blame you. I never would have thought of...
I want to hear it.
I never would have thought of that until...
Is the GameCube lineup for comparison? Donald Duck going... Wait, these are trending pages. Wait, these are GameCube launch? That's a lot, man. Universal Studios Theme Parks Adventure was a launch title? No, this is actually a very good launch lineup. Monkey Ball is good. Luigi's Mansion is good. Tarzan's good. Wave Race is good. Tony Hawk is good. Sonic Adventure 2 is good to some people. Pac-Man World is very good. And I was interested in Cell Damage. I thought that was a cool idea. That's neat. And Crazy Taxi, obviously. I feel like Tarzan Untamed is pretty good. I played Tarzan for the PS1, but I think it wasn't Tarzan Untamed. And I remember distinctly the scene where the guy hangs himself. And I was like, oh my God, is that in the movie? Because I didn't watch the Tarzan movie. I just played the game. And that's how he dies. And I was like, Jesus Christ. I thought it was just in the game. It was kind of crazy. Don't Son of Man. Now I want to listen. Son of Man, look to...
This, and this is really cool. I have to show you guys this. Or better yet, you have to listen to this. I've got something loaded into that ROM cartridge there.
All right.
And let me just click play game here.
All right.
You know what time it is. Yo, homie, big beer.
Is that coming from the Genesis? That's just a song. He just put a song. He hit play on his iPad.
You know what time it is. Yo, homie, big beer. Check it out.
I can assure you
Turn
what
that
you're
shit
hearing
down.
is playing off a bone stock Sega Genesis.
He could lie, though. His ass could just... Oh, wait, no, that's why he's doing that. Well, he could do that on his phone. He could just be doing this on his phone, bro. His ass could be lying. He is assuring you it's not working.
And that sounds pretty good, doesn't it?
It does.
You see, this is a PCM file that's playing at 26 kilohertz. And that's a lot higher than what any of the games actually would use.
Right.
Because of the, amount of storage space this takes up. This is like a 40-second audio clip. It just keeps looping over and over again.
I don't want to listen to that anymore. That was pretty cool. That was a good video. I guess it is literally just bad games. But you know what? That's why Sega's back. Hold on. You guys remember that trailer? The Power Surge Sega trailer? Oh, Jesus. What a mess. That's the second leak tonight. Dude, I forgot this was like almost 2 years ago now. What the fuck? Did anything come out? They didn't even make nothing. Was this for investor money? Shinobi. Oh, that's true. Shinobi's good. No, you're right. You're right. How'd you do in the tournament? Got top 6. I'm in grand finals. They did nothing with this. The Shinobi game is good, but I think they could have waited a little while, right? Like, I saw leaks for Jet Set. There are a couple leaks for that and Crazy Taxi.
Of course I did.
Let me reintroduce you.
It does look good. Are people gonna fuck with this? I think it looks real good, but it looks slower compared to like, Bomb Rush or whatever. I think it's awesome. I love this, but That's what I want. I want this game to be good. This is my favorite game. That game was good. It's the only one that came out. Jeez, man. Dude, if I can play as a cop and arrest crazy taxiers, I would love that. One of my favorite games online was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Playing as a cop and putting down spike strips. It was like 4v4. I loved that. Just fucking with other people racing. I loved it. If I can just bang into crazy taxi guys, I would love that. Please. Remember when Sega delisted all of its games from Steam last year for literally no reason? No. Did that really happen? They just turned off the games. Turn off all the games. No more. I didn't know that. That's weird. God, if all of these are good, if all of these come out, I guess that's the better question. Where are any of them? One of them came out. The other ones have no movement. There's no motion, man. You missed Need for Speed Rivals. It was literally cop versus racer PvP with powers. That's what Hot Pursuit was. If Rivals was like that, I'm sad I missed it. I love PvP Need for Speed. That shit's awesome. Shit is fun, man. It's Burnout, but it's like PvP Burnout. You get to bang into people. It's great. I would love a crazy taxi where I get to do that. They're just trying to deliver the people. Still trying to do the taxi shit. I'm slamming into them. Sounds tremendous. God, I hope these are good. Now I'm mad. Super Nintendo sound chip demo. Oh, here we go. Everything got to be a contest, huh? I bet this sounds like ass. Oh, that shit Beethoven. Wait. That shit sound kind of classical indeed. That's one of the greatest symphonies ever put to record. Wait. If my Super Nintendo started playing this shit, I'd be like, all right, where's the game? That's beautiful, but where's the video game at, bro? What game are you going to put this on? Golden Axe is the only one I'm not sure about coming out. Are they making all? I don't know. It's already been a year and a half, almost 2 years now. I don't know. We'll see. Coney, you put any serious thoughts into watching some old directs? Felt like a banger idea. Yeah, it was Bobby's idea. It was very good. I have it written down. The thing is, the direct is come and gone, and now it's not like topical. It might be an idea that I pop, but I think it also could get boring after like an hour. It depends. I think it could work. I think it's better if it's topical. Like if a direct is like tomorrow. Yeah, save it for the next one. Exactly, yeah. It's a very good idea. The Wii U directs were insane. Yeah, I think those would be fun to look at. Rank the last things. Yeah, but I actually did the math. There's still 40. So I'm still looking at 40 one last things and talking about them. And if they're each a minute, that's 40 minutes. I'm talking about each one for 5 minutes, right? Like something like that. So I actually did the math. And that's just normal directs. I'm not counting minis. I'm not counting like specific game ones, just straight up directs. But we'll see. I think it's a very good idea. I'll figure it out. So Tears of the Kingdom was re-revealed 4 directs in a row. Repeatedly, just remember this? Huh? Anybody? That video would bang on YouTube? I don't know, man. I don't know if it would. It might. It'll go better when we actually have a direct up. Hey, you guys got Twitch Prime? I haven't asked one time. I just realized that Twitch Prime gets you to subscribe to the stream for free and get no ads for a full month. And you know what's crazy? You can actually pay for it too. For only $6. No ads for a whole month on the stream. I forgot about that. How easy it is to subscribe to the channel, right? amazing. Right now, with people mad at Nintendo, it would probably do well. You think so? I don't think so. I think it is impotent rage. I don't think it's going to work. When are we getting TikTok versus Shorts again? Those videos do well. You want to do another one? Those are a good time. I actually like doing those. Those are cool. Did it do well? Let me look, actually. Hold on. Yeah. Pretty good. I mean, any reacting to shorts or anything like that is like does pretty well. This was TikTok versus Vine, 86K 4 years ago. 7 months ago was everything against everything. And then like a year and a half ago was 102. It's not bad at all. It's not bad. YouTube doesn't give you a blank algorithm unless you're logged in or search for a video now. Well, yeah, I would always log in. I always made a fresh account. Shit works. Thank you, Lunar Gray Rabbit. Add in Facebook Reels. Do people not die on those anymore? I think I did last time. The Instagram Reels, right? That was the last one because they stopped people like dying on them. Everybody was like, hey, you can do that, but don't put on Reels because people will just pop up like with like, you know, war crimes. I was like, oh, okay. Not as much. I mean, the problem is that even one will kill me. I only need to see one to get my channel nuked, right? Just win a Twitch Rivals tournament and avenge Doki's honor again. Oh, is that all I have to do? I might win this next one. Friday. Twitch Rivals in Sonic Crossworlds. All I have to do is beat Games Cage, who had like 300 points. Oh, God. Yeah, I have no... You're going up against Mr. Sonic. I know. Dude, I have no expectation about Friday at all. I don't know how we're going to do. I don't really know. Like, I'm trying not to care, but I know it's going to hit different when I'm like 10th, 9th, 11th, 10th. Like, that's going to annoy me. I'm going to be like, fuck. It's going to annoy the shit out of me, right? Did the Rivals video hit 2 mil? It should have. I think so. I think we hit that. No? Huh?
Fuck, die on.
5K. Almost there. This close. This close. Meta and tips aren't starting to float around for Crossworlds. Dude, on Crossworlds, we have the same, it's the same thing. We can only use the 2 gadget spaces. So it's not like the meta is going to change all that much because we still have to use that. That guy got banned from Six Flags. Dude, I watched one of his videos because he talked about Six Flags America, and he keeps going back. So in case you guys don't know, Six Flags America shut down. That is the Six Flags near me. And he, like, okay, I did click on this video because I remember that specific vampire from when I was 8 years old. There was a show with him and the Frankenstein, and they brought them back. I remember that guy specifically. The big Frankenstein. They didn't sing this song, though. So anyway, I saw that face, and it activated something in my brain. I was like, wait a minute, I've seen that before. So I remember seeing him on the big stage with the fucked up, you know, the big smile or whatever. But yeah, so this guy, like, he keeps going to Six Flags over and over, like, daily. I did watch the Ocean City video. That one's pretty good. But I don't want to see the Six Flags videos anymore. I don't care about it. You know what I mean? It's dead. It's fine. Right? Oh my God, that was Macklemore, wasn't it? I kept thinking, I was like, who was that? I'm trying to think of what the monsters were mashing to, right? OC Maryland was a good time, was it? You should try Rehoboth Beach next. Rehoboth Beach is like an hour away. It's in Delaware. It is way cheaper, but it's more like families. It's more boring, but it's really nice. Rehoboth is beautiful. A lot of old rich people there. Not because it's like expensive. That's just like, I think it's tax-free. That's it. Rehoboth is too packed. Is it? Funland? Dude, I went to Rehoboth a week and a half ago. Funland was closed. Or last weekend, last Saturday. I was so stupid. I was like, oh yeah, it's late September. Dumb. Next time you're in LA, we got to hit Six Flags Great America. Is it good? I just want to go back to Disneyland, bro. I just want to go to Disneyland again. I don't want to go to nothing different. I love Disneyland. That's a good-ass park. It's cool. Everything's so compact and small there. As opposed to World, where it's all big. Have you been to Epic Universe? Yes, and I've talked about it quite a bit. I'm going back soon. Don't laugh. I'm going back soon. I'm going to go to Florida because I have family that lives in Florida. I'm going to visit Florida, and I might go to Epic Universe. I might go to Epic Universe. Maybe. If I can find the time. Come on, it's really cool, man. Six Flags has X2, which is a roller coaster that sets you on fire. Oh, the Mr. Beast coaster. I don't think I want to ride that. Don't think I want to ride a roller coaster that's going to set me ablaze. I'm not trying to get immolated. Coney, when you go to Universal, do you do Shrek 4D every time? Nope, he farts on me, and I don't like that. Isn't that the ride that farts on you? I'm not riding that. I don't like that. Don't lie. I'm not lying. Shrek 4D is gone. I thought it was. Bro, I used to go on the Flintstones, right? Whatever happened to the wonderful world of Hanna-Barbera, bro? It had Yogi Bear and the Jetsons and all your favorite cartoon characters. Whatever happened to that? Why we turn that into Jimmy Neutron and then the Minions? Why did they do that, bro? Now it's Villain Con, I think. I don't know. The Jimmy Neutron ride was awesome. It was the same ride, but instead of Elroy Jetson, you're saving Goddard or whatever. I want to go on the Jimmy Fallon ride. Did you know that the fart soundbite from Shrek 4D ride originates from this video? Whoa, what's this? Oh my God, is that Armada? Is that Armada, the Peach player from Super Smash Bros. Melee? He farts? What's that? Was that Shrek? Was that Shrek, the lovable ogre from Shrek 4D? Donkey? Was that Donkey? This is my least favorite Coney bit, and that includes Subula. There's no... That's stupid. That's so stupid. That's dumb. Thanks, Burning Tea. It's so dumb. All right. Do we want to watch another video? You guys want to play Clover Pit? If you had to pick one. Speaking of, no way. No, dude, no, that's not a real hype train. No, I just noticed. No, that's not a real hype train. That's a fake hype train. No. I'm not doing it. That's a chat hype train. You owe us? No, that's a chat hype train. It's not real. It's not real. You owe us from Sonic Racing. That's not the same, though. That's not the same. You got a chat. Thank you, Static, 2 times. No, you got... I'm watching something. Don't. No, man. You got a chat hype train. That doesn't count. It's September. That doesn't mean anything. Thank you, Shio. Thank you, Ruby Florid. Either this or play the game. All right, do I have to try? Do I have to try? Can it just be like, can it? I don't even know where my fucking teeth are, man. Can it just be? I don't want to try, man. I'm tired. I woke up at 6 today. I saw the Gabby's Dollhouse movie. Like, I don't feel like it, man. I don't want to. I don't even know where my teeth are, man. All right, hold on. I'm doing this for you. You ever see the opening scene of Breaking Bad? That's this. This isn't for me, all right? It's your birthday. Hold on. Where are the teeth? I got it. Hold on. All right. These usually last like 30 minutes, right? I'll be back. It depends on chat. I don't know, man. Streaming truly is the hardest job. I know. Oh, it's a late, dark night, sometime in the chilly fall, autumn weather, and you can feel the brisk breeze of a New England autumn about to hit the coast, and you are walking through the beautiful browns and oranges of a Vermont fall evening, and then suddenly it gets really dark, and then all the clouds part, and then it gets really scary because you're alone in the forest, and then you notice it's a full moon, and something bad's about to happen right now. Here we go. Wait a minute. Wait. No.
Tell Subula to not slobber everywhere.
Wait, I forgot. I haven't hooked up the lights to the new Wi-Fi because I got a new router. Hold on. Which means it still works, but I have to cycle through all the scenes. Hold on. Green? Can I make green Subula? Can I do this one? Can I do this one instead? No. Hold on. I had to lean really far to get this. How about orange? Oh, well, this is red enough, right? This is red enough. All right. It's not like blood red, but it's close enough. All right. It's very scary and hello, all! Once again, you decide to torment the land of the living! Good evening, everyone! It is I, Count Subula. I'm just I was on the pacifier for much too long as a baby, and now I carry this deformity into adulthood. It is truly debilitating, and it makes my speech patterns quite strange indeed. And you're missing a lot, and 5 people are dead. You missed all 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of them died at your hand, not mine. You killed all of them. The bullets phased right through me. As we all know, the only thing that hurts me are Twitch Primes, because as delightful and delicious as they are, we also understand that they hurt me because I'm very slightly allergic. Oh dear, what a terrible thing to happen. Oh no, even more Twitch Primes. I think one more will kill me. I think it'll kill me. If I die, one more, one for werewolf food. Too spicy. Too spicy indeed. Red Hat Soya. I'll put it out like this. Oh no! Ouch! Ouch! Your Twitch Primes and accusations of racism sting me to the core. Casually Racist Subula is my all-new character just for tonight. He's just a little fed up with it all, which is why he's so low-key. This is a different Subula, and he's from Earth X. It's a different world he's from, everyone. That's what it is. Subula, what do you think of mummies? Don't even get me started. Oh boy. I know you have a curse, but would you stop talking about it? They just want to rub it into your face. I get it. Live life the way you see fit, mommy, but I don't want to hear about it. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Oh. Anyway. fire is on screen. We literally ran out of the song. Start it back up. Seems kind of silly that we don't. You get it. You get the bit. You get it. Thank you, Deathly Escape, for the sub. Y'all, we're now at the quiet part of the song. And thank you all for joining me on this accursed evening. Let's all open up our hype chests. It's really cool. All right. Good night, everyone. Goodbye. I'm gonna go away. I go back to my eternal slumber. Goodbye, everyone. So long. Oh my god, what happened? Oh my god, I passed out. I passed out and I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything that just happened. Oh my god. Oh, what happened? Why is my chin so wet? What? A racist guy was on our stream. Another one?
I heard Subula. Mr. Subula. I just came into possession of some good money. And...
You missed it, stupid.
Wait, it's over. You...
Okay, then.
Oh. Oh, he missed it. Oh, man. Well, don't worry. Well, there will be another one in another 10,000 years. Don't worry. We'll have another one soon. Ugh. That doesn't worry me at all. Okay. All right. Just for that, just for making me do that, just for that one, please beat Pacifist Sans now. Oh, actually, I will do that. Hold on. Let me kill Sans. I was going to do something else, but now I'm going to kill Sans. How do I do it? Does Sans have a hard fight, or is it like... I thought Pacifist Sans was like... What? I won! Wait, did I win or... Oh, I died. Okay, hold on. I thought that meant I won. All right, hold on. I thought blue meant you go through it. This was not what it sounded like in the game. Check him, please. Can I check? How do I check? Okay. Is it just platforming? Oh no, 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 my heart, my heart! Oh, wait. Okay, it's actually gonna piss me off. I'm gonna kill him! What's he doing? Where is he going? Where is he? Ah! Okay. All right. I didn't even know he had one of those. All right. Hold on. I'm trying to make this full screen, but I guess this window can't go full screen. Okay. Act check. Sans one attack, one defense, the easiest enemy. You still lost, though. Sans, you checked. All right. How many phases is this? I feel no way, man. All right. It's gonna be annoying. I'd say at least 3. What if this is just as hard, but he doesn't actually kill me? He's just No, 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 please. I didn't even get close. I didn't mean to fight. Whatever, it doesn't matter. No, wait, it does matter. He's gonna bulldoze me. Fuck. He knows puns. F11? No, dummy. That's what I always hit. It doesn't work here. Stupid. Backseat and ass chat. You think I don't know F11? gonna be here all night, man. I know this gets dummy hard. It's because you did Volume Master? Wait, does Volume Master kill that? Whatever, I'll figure it out. Wait. No way that's it. What? I didn't know that. Okay, well now I know. Shit. Oh no, 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 no. I'm good. No, please, please stop! No, I went to go hit him. That was an accident. How long is this, man? Now I'm trying it again. It's still not working. Oh, wait, because why did the volume thing come back? What? Default. What? It's pissing me off now. How do I full screen this? This website sucks. I'm saying. It's making me mad. Whatever. I'm just going to crop it. Here. A little bit of movie magic for you. There. F11? I'm gonna stab you in the heart, man. In a video game. Do I still have to say that? Or can I not tell people that I'm gonna stab them in the heart? Can I not say that anymore? Comedy is legal now? Finally. I can make pointed threats at my viewers. Shit. Stop! Stop! Okay. No! Still sands. Alright. Hey, not bad, but do you remember how blue attacks work? If so, I won't really know how to explain it. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Wait, what? How did... Wait a minute. How would I get through that? How could I have done that? But it was pushing me. Do you want to know how long a full clear takes? How many phases are there? I just know how long it is. How long is a full clear? 3 minutes? Okay, that's not bad. Okay, I can do that. I thought you were going to say like 20, and I was going to be like, dude, stop. I can win for 3 minutes. Shit, forgot about that. Okay. I can do this. For you, 2 hours. I did Sans first time on the hard mode. No. Dude. I stopped moving. I hit him. It's actually gonna piss me off. Where's Mega Bonk? You got Subula instead. I was gonna play Mega Bonk and Clover Pit and Banjo-Tooie. I was gonna beat it tonight, but instead we did that. I'm only 6 jiggies away from beating Banjo-Tooie. Coney is so mad he made $1,000. Oh, you think I stream for money? What the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? Hey, man! What was that? That wasn't fair? This is very annoying. This is very annoying, man. He's not even trying to hurt me. If streaming is your job, wouldn't that be streaming for money? No, I stream because I love you all, individually and personally. I would do it for free. Let's drop a Twitch Prime or Tier 1 if you agree. Right? Thank you. You're welcome. My lover. Lovers in chat. Alright. Flirt? Okay. I'm sorry, kitten. I'm sorry. Okay, hold on. Okay. Oh my god, hold on. He's gonna do something. He's gonna do something really fucked up to me. Whoa! What? No. Okay. Alright. What? What is he doing? Oh my god. What? Is he doing a jaunty little jig? No. Oh! No! Shit, man! Somebody said there were 5 to 7 things. And that was number 5? 4? 4. 5? 4. Ah! Wait. I didn't have to do that. What the fuck is this, man? This is so stupid. Why am I playing this? This isn't even a real game. This is a fake rage mod. Oh no. Dude. I don't know why I'm doing this. Coney when losing. Why am I even playing this? It's true! Statistically, men my age would have died in war like 15 years ago by now. For most of human history, I would have been dead by now. But no, I get to live to 37 to fight pacifist Sans. No. No. Please, 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 please. Yeah! Okay. Oh, God. I hate his stupid dance. No. How? How? No. Oh my god. No, don't fight him. Don't fight him. Don't fight. How do I go back? No. Oh, I didn't fight. Oh, that gets through that faster. Now I don't have to listen to his stupid bullshit. If I just miss the attack. That's better. Okay. I guess he only skipped the first one. No, man. The guy on the official Undertale stream did this in 2 attempts. I bet he got prompted. I bet they let him know. They probably told him what it was. They probably gave him the chance to practice. So he didn't look silly. How did I get stuck in there? I got stuck in the blue. I think that's an error in coding, right? Is that not an error in coding? How many are there? 5? Because this is 3. The version on stream was much easier. 7? Oh, man. Okay. So this is 4. I can't beat 4. No. Okay. What does that mean? Oh no. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Why am I up here? Oh my god. Okay. One bone? One bone? What are you gonna do? What's the... No. No. Don't do it. Is it the bulldozer? Is it the bulldozer? Is it the bulldozer? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do? Press A? I'm scared. Oh. I had to progress the dialogue. Okay. Oh no. No. Can I? No, you should make that smaller. No. No, stop. Stop. That's too big. Stop. No. So you can't win. He wins no matter what. Okay. All right. Why didn't he just do this in the genocide route?
This was the first stream in which Toby and the company he worked with Fangamer replayed Undertale for the 10th anniversary with commentary, except the version they played had new areas that they didn't acknowledge and acted like it's completely normal.
That's very funny. That's good. That's cool. I didn't see the playthrough, but I saw people tweeting about it, so. It's pretty good. Do the other two on the left. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I will not be playing that. Not right now. I just beat the fight. I just beat the big one. I'm not doing that. If you want to see my playthrough from 10 years ago, you can do that, okay? Saw Deltarune NPC and dipped. Yeah, I don't want to spoil my playthrough. Because I'm going to be doing that at a different time. You know? Thanks, Shotman. Can you post the VOD? Maybe. But first, I got to play something else. Guys, 2XKO is available in closed beta now, and they're sponsoring the stream. Can you believe it? Oh, it's true. They are sponsoring the stream once again. And I can play any fighting game, but you know what? I want to play 2XKO. I want to try it out because I couldn't find any other game that I really wanted to play. Nasby? I thought about Nasby. But the problem with Nasby is that Nasby is, there's 10 people online. Right? So I can't. My goat is washed. Would a washed player be Plat 1? Oh, is the crop bad? Oh, sorry. Hold on, I forgot. Losing another 20 matches in a row. I mean, we can't play other fighting games. I looked at my list and I was like, you know what? Nothing's really speaking to me. I think I'm good with this right now, you know? But you don't know a single combo? Well, maybe that's what I'll work on tonight. Maybe we'll try out Jug Darius and try that one, right? You could try that instead. Did you watch the Sea Viper trailer? Yeah, I did. I didn't like that she had focus attacks because I don't know what those are. I also fucked up cross-ups. Hard stuck Plat 1? Yeah, but in the other direction. Maybe I should just get in casual. My casual MMR is going to be nicer, right? Surely. Jug Darius, the thinking man's character. Yeah, man. Let me see what it looks like. Guys, 2XKO is the new fighting game made by Riot, the developers of Valorant, League of Legends, and a bunch of other stuff, featuring all your favorite League of Legends characters. It makes a game it makes fighting games easy to play and try, and it's in closed beta right now. But it goes open, I think, on October 6th, right? Something like that. I'm not sure. You'd like playing Blitzcrank? I do. Oh, is it 7th? Okay, my bad. October 7th. 2XKO. Coming soon. Wait, did it change the game category? I don't know if it did. Oh, no, it wouldn't have because it doesn't know if I'm playing 2XKO. Okay. Right. I got it. I fixed it. Okay. Let me see. I wish I had different MMRs for every character. Just to try these, you know? Did you see that they rebranded LCS? No, really? To what? Is this the move that fucks me up? This shit right here? They went from not LCS back to LCS. It's weird to me that there's a charge jump in these games, right? Wait, why do I have 5 bars? Is that a Juggernaut thing? Oh. See, I never got to use them because I would always slam my combos on pulse like this. This is just triangle. So what does bleed inflict? So that's a pull move. So could I just do square into pull? Oh, that's air pull. Okay. I think I might like Jug Pulse Darius. Awesome. See, on that one, I just hit triangle. Wait, what? Was that her real health bar? What, dude? Let me try it with Fury. Yeah. I'm literally just hitting circle. I'm hitting one button. I'm hitting heavy. Dude, what? All right, let's go try Darius. Let's figure it out. So anyway, I am playing 2XKO the way it's intended, okay? A lot of people play it like a real fighting game where you know all your buttons and you know all your combos, stuff like that. But can I tell you about Pulse Mode? Pulse Mode is a mode of the game which is basically modern controls, and it auto combos for you and it does all the hard stuff. And guess what? It also, they also have something called Juggernaut, which lets you play only one character, so you don't have to learn two pesky characters in 2XKO. You could just learn one and just play it that way. It's awesome. I actually should customize my avatar. I don't know why the basic character is a top knot. Can I get on the TV? Hey guys, look at me! You should be able to see this in game. They should be able to see me doing this. It is kind of cool that you just watch people play, though. I do like that you, like, the physical act of going near the setup brings up the game. That's crazy, right? Is anybody else running Juggernaut? Anybody trying out Juggernaut at all? Anybody trying the cool mode with the pulse, maybe? Everybody is double down. Yeah, easy spectating is awesome. Oh, you can make it bigger, too. That's cool. Shit. Uh-oh, match found. This guy better not be on fire. That guy's trying to get in on it. Excuse me? Is Coney a blitz main? Well, I am, but I'm playing Juggernaut Darius. I want to see what happens. Also, oh, this guy has pulse on, too. Hell yeah, that's my boy. Hell yeah. Actually, wait a minute. Wouldn't Pulse be better with double down? Because I don't have to worry about the combos anymore. I should have done that instead. That's silly. Wait, why am I on Juggernaut? Why am I on Juggernaut Pulse? That doesn't make sense. I'm taking the easy road 2 times. This is funnier. I mean, I agree with that. It is funny. Triangles into circles. Hell yeah. Dash up. Okay. Wake up button. I should have known. Boom! Got him. And you burst. Chop, chop. I'm hitting triangle. I'm hitting triangle a lot, bro. Boom! Oh my god. Chop, 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 chop. Whoop, chop. No, no. Got him. Oh, she ducked it. You have to break. You have to break. You have to break. You didn't break. Nope, I'm blocking now. I did that in the tutorial. And never again. No! Am I dead? Ooh, I'm hitting square. Chop, 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 chop. Oh, wait, I don't have any meter. Wait, I do have meter. Oh, I didn't have level 3. I see. Boosh! And we grab. Why would I think he would block? What in what world would this player block? I don't think he would. I don't know why I thought it was a mix-up. Is he dead? No. Chop! Pull! Oh. Ah, big punch in the kidney. Pow! Right in the juices.
All hubris is felt with the weight of an axe. Darius,
Whatever happened to the other, Whatever happened to the other announcer? They got the axe. You know what I'm talking about? I think they made this fighting game specifically for you. That's what I'm saying.
let's
chop. Goodbye. Nope. Break. Oosh, oosh. Chop. Yeah, big chop. Into level 2 chop. Die. Dash up square chop. Into level 2 chop again. This is insane, dude. Boosh. Oh, goodbye. Oh, Coney really got the virtue signaling Vi duo. I wanted my team to have some representation. That's all, you know. Don't do it. Oh, good break. Good break. I'm breaking. Ouch. Come here. Oh, I'm hitting circle. I'm hitting circle. I'm hitting triangle now, which leads into the big level 2. Chop. Oh my God, dude. Dash back. Oh, 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 that is insane. Nope. You better hope I don't hit that. No, oops. No, wake up burst. Oops, should not have hit triangle. Oh, hold on. No, level 3, level 3. Ah, I got level 2. Shit. Good, good, good assist from a dead character, by the way. No. What the f... Burst! Chop, chop! Punch! Right in the tail. They sure did, announcer. Put my elo up. Watch this. I got 20 LP for that. I'm pretty good at this game. I'm on fire. Wait, this guy's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty awesome, right? See, the thing is about this game is that they really made it for anybody. Anybody can succeed. All you have to do is put on pulse mode, and then just hit the auto combo button. I love it. It feels so good. And I know it sounds like I'm being facetious, and I guess I kind of am. But unironically, I love the fact that I can play a fighting game like this. I can pop it in. I can auto combo on pulse. And I can just beat people up. I think that's really cool. I can't wait till there's more characters. Wouldn't really call that playing. Hey, there's different levels to playing, right? Which of these champs do you find the most fun in Real League? Let me look at them. In Real League? I can't wait for Teemo. I want Teemo so bad. I'm absolutely going to play Teemo. I hate Ari. I hate Echo. Oh, whoops. You promised Tui? I did, on Thursday. Not tonight. We did Subula for 30 minutes, bro. I don't like any of these characters in League. Why is Jinx banned? Needs to be purchased. Come on! Get out of here, man! I didn't know they got me with that. I don't play any of these characters in League. That's, I think, why I don't like the roster that much. I played League of Legends for 10 years. And I didn't like any of these characters. I played Vi a little bit. So, Echo Vi, Coney is going to get mad. Am I going to be in Blockstone for a long time? I would have thought Jinx was a Coney character at some point. I played her a bit, but only for funsies, not for a very long time. What if they had a Renekton? I would love a Renekton. That's not going to hit. Oh, I see. It does hit, but it doesn't do the full thing. I'm hitting circle. There we go. Little strike throw action. Jump. All right. Oh, I should parry that. Oh, can you not? I tried to walk up and parry it. Oh, I don't know what happened there, but... kind of hard to parry. All right. Come here. Oh, man. All right, I was being a shithead there. I was being an asshole. Oh, I think he's dead. Oh, I didn't get my level 2. Shit. I was making sure I don't lose my turn, bro. I think he's dead. Goodbye. Beheaded. Chop! That's awesome, man. It's very fun. That's great. That's right. She's right when she says that, too. And I've been saying that. I thought that about that quite a lot. It's good wisdom. Bro is not rematching? I'm surprised, too, man. Oh, no. Wrong button. Uh-oh. Like, you can't jump out. You can't... Oh, I bursted already. I don't even know my resources, bro. Oh! Oh, that's... Jesus. Chop! Chop! Shit. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Nice. Good grab. Ooh. This stayed out for a while. How much to counter sponsor 2xKO for Tui? What? How much we talking? Okay, that's very unsafe. Well, I'm hitting level 3. That young lady is dead. That young lady is perished. I'm in fury mode. She will not make it back. She has lost her head. Jesus, man. Jeez. No way! I always think that that's the other button. No way. All right, so he's just going to keep throwing that. Oh, shit, I got out! If I just parry it? Wait! He's dead. I can't believe that Lynx, man. I cannot believe that Lynx. I'm breaking out. Oh, that's a low. Oh. How'd she even get back there, bro? Nice. I'm jumping, bro. Ah! Yeah, the lows are always gonna work on me because I do not be blocking low. Really, on any occasion. Well, yeah. Oh shit. Okay. I could have just dashed back. I didn't have to actually try to hit that. Coney got downloaded. I hate the way you guys talk when I play these games. As if I'm not hitting one but it's a 56 kilobyte thing. It's literally I'm just slamming a button. I'm playing this game like a punch-out boss. Oh, good low. Yeah. I never block low. Beating Coney is like being 3 Eddie. Yeah, it literally is. It's literally that. It's just, wait a minute. This guy's doing one thing. Okay, I didn't know you could do that. Oops. It was like full screen. Oops. Riot wanted to make a competitive fighter and they made dive kick. I'm playing dive kick. I think other people are playing a real tag game, but... Oh, shit! Wait! Oh, my God! He's dead. He's dead. It's so stupid. It's so crazy, man. It's so crazy, man. It's crazy. Ah! No! No! Dude, the Fury mode on too. No! That's insane, dude. I always have the wrong placing on that. That's a bummer. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. Wait. Yeah. I didn't try to hit the third part, but I was trying to force the level 3. I didn't know what the third hit of that, but he did like a fly-in thing. Darius has an OTG. I guess so. I didn't know that either. I was shook by that too. If I knew that, I would have kept mashing, but I hit the button once. If you like auto combo, you might like Kirby Air Ride. No, man, that's one button. I need like 4. Why does your character have the mullet? That's not what a mullet is. This is why I know that you guys don't know what mullets are and why you guys say that I have mullets. The song is kind of nice. Can I not stand on the TV? I feel like there's like 1 pixel where I can stand on the TV. Right? It's like right there. You try sidekick, it's basically Juggernaut, but you get an assist. I don't think it is, man. I don't think you get as powerful a boost. I want the Juggernaut boost, bro. That shit's powerful. I'm doing it again. Oh, this guy's on Pulse? Wait. This guy doesn't know how to play the game either. Wait. Perfect. Finally, a worthy opponent. That's what I'm saying. Take this. Oh, he's there. I'm hitting circle. I'm hitting circle a bunch. Now I'm hitting triangle a bunch. And it's a chop. Now I'm going to jump and pull up. Oh, no. I keep hitting R2 to run for some reason. I don't know where I learned that habit. I don't know if there's a game where you do that. Thank you, Devin. Fellow Pulsar. That's my big dog, bro. Yeah, that's the jump I never want to do. What? Rush down Jinx? What the fuck? That Jinx was running me the fuck down. What was that? I was like, wait, I gotta guess? Guess Monster Jinx. Put me down, bro. Ooh, that's a weird cross-up. Oh, no. Ouch! I gotta just parry that. No. Okay, he was in the air, so I didn't get it. That's okay. He's dead, though. I'm gonna chop his head off. Take this! Oh, he didn't die. All right, there he goes. Okay. Down S1 anti-air? Like that? Oh, no. Y'all made me lose! Oh, never mind. I got the X. That's down H? I hit down L1, whatever button that is. L1 is the button I'm talking about. Oh, no. Now I'm hitting triangle. Take this. How are you liking the game so far? I'm not really playing the real game. But I'm having fun. I'm a big fan of Pulse Mode, which is the auto combo. And I play Juggernaut, so I don't have to play two characters. Oh! There's my projectile. Oh! In block stun. Okay. I tried to finish jab, but that makes sense. Put me down. This guy knows his combos. I have level 3. You're dead now. Sheesh. Good God. If Coney learned combos, he'd be doing so good. Nah, I don't think that's true. Because, like, there's so much more than just, like, combos. Like, you would have to learn, like, the flow of the game and, like, how to block, like, assists and mix-ups and when your turn is. Like, my biggest problem with these kind of games is I don't want to wait for my turn. That felt good. Honestly, combos are the easiest part. Yeah, combos aren't hard. It's just muscle memory, but I don't want to put it into learning. You know what I mean? I don't have the time to learn combos, so I let the game do the comboing for me. You feel me? Like, Freak put in my combos. That's crazy. Just backing up until the forward jab. How much is this? Wait. Oh. I blocked that. You might be dead? No, I don't have any meter. Missed on grab. That's tough. Weird cross up. Dude, it's always the hit, down hit. Yeah, I just gotta block the down hit. And then wait for the parry on the thing. Punch! Punch! Robot punch! Okay. I really wanted to kill him with a punch, to call it the punch that kills robots. I shouldn't have done that. And now I'm just gonna get double downed. Yeah. That was awesome. I just hit square into triangle. Dude, all the combos are hit, low. So if I just block, then low, I got it. Oh, no way. I thought he was going to land and then do something. So if I do block, and then low block, that'll beat Pulse. On up close. That's the one. When was the last time you played actual League? A while ago now. I've been clean for a while. My last really bad stint was right before the first Tekken Slam last year. Yeah, so Darius just corners the shit out of people. It's scary. Dude. Zoners are so annoying. Just gonna chase the whole round. I tried to R1 to parry. that was. I thought I was playing Sekiro. That's insane. That is insane, dude. Good God. Ah, come on. Oh! No, I didn't block low. Oh, he fucked up the jump. Pulse can't do everything. I didn't block low again. Because I was thinking about the parry I tried to do. But I think he did a different thing. Okay, he's dead? Dead. Okay. Okay. Now I just gotta chase this guy. He's gonna jump. Oh. Why would I think he would block? He is literally just gonna jump away. I don't know why I thought he would jump. This guy is backdash camping. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, if I hit him once, he dies. I'm dead here? Yeah. I did the big jump. I mean, I can catch him when he does that shit, but it really depends how much health I have once Blitzcrank dies. Blitzcrank is like phase 1 of the boss fight. I just need to catch him on jump, because all he's doing is jumping, so if I just catch wake up jump. Yeah, there's like nothing beyond wake up jump. Run after.
KO! Perfection! All hubris is felled with the weight of an axe. Darius
You just have to get the wake ups. I thought you played the funny robot. Who the fuck is this dude? Do you mean Darius, the executioner of Noxus? Hmm? He does a lot of damage. It's very fun. Oh, this guy customized his avatar. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Anybody that... Oh, no. Yasuo! I don't even care who my second character is. I love that. I can pick anybody, bro. Noxus sounds like a Kingdom Hearts character. It might be. That certainly sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen that before. I'm chopping it. This is how we start it. Boosh! I'm breaking out. Oh my god, I hit the wrong button. Okay, so this guy's a jump lord too. That was pretty good spacing. Dude, put me down. I'm in the air for a while. Oops. It's funny, I only have like 3 buttons and I still managed to mispress them. I'm really trying to dash with R2 for some reason. See, that's the thing about like fighting games, like the combos aren't hard. That guy hit me with the same string like 4 times. So if I could just hit a button to do that instead of having to learn the combo, that's awesome. That's modern shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just... Silk Song dashing. Oh, is that what I'm doing? You're right. Oh, shit, you're right. I tried to dash back. See, he's done the same combo. Dude. Ah, I tried to grab him. This freestyle mode looks pretty obnoxious. I think that a lot of the game is like just block stun, like just sitting and waiting for the other guy to be done. Which is like why I don't really, like, I'm not going to play it too much because like that's not my style of game. Where it's just, you're just kind of sitting around and, you know. This is awesome, though. Full screen like that? What the fuck? I don't even know what that was. I accidentally did that not into a grab. He blocked the burst. Is that what that is? Yeah, I'm just gonna get hit by the same string. Oh, he's a cross-up. That was neat. Burst block makes the burster do this. No, 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 go back. Okay. Ah. Yeah, this guy's just gonna block until he gets his opener. No, I grabbed you, bro. Oh, man. There's the opener. I'm in here for a while. Not into tag fighters. Yeah, I don't think I'm a tag fighter guy. There's just too much blocking and swapping and doing stuff. You know what I mean? Gun to your head, which of the characters in this game would you play in League? I already did that, bro. We just talked about that. I don't like any of them. If I had to pick one, though...
Select your champions.
I don't like any of them. I played Mid Blitz. That was kind of fun. Just full AP Mid Blitz. That was a good time. What role did you play? I played mid and top at different times. When I played a lot and was good at the game. I was better at mid than top. What's your favorite off-meta build? Full AP mid Bard. That's my favorite thing to do. Or full AP mid Shaco. Or, I mean, it's not off-meta build, because I never built off-meta. I just played, like, weird stuff in lanes, you know? In a world where Yasuo doesn't exist, maybe Master Yi would be here. That's true. It's sad that he got relegated to the... How long is this? He got relegated to the Shadow Realm. AP Trist? Dude, people hated it. Mid Tristana is so fun, dude. That's a very good time. This guy, all of his shit starts with low. AB Triss was fun as fuck. Yeah. Thanks, Kovac. Man. Yeah, I'm playing people who know the real game now. I'm trying to get out of the thing, but I can never get out. Are we learning a second character? No, his damage seemed really fun. Especially with this. Down forward, S2 is armored move. I don't know what S2 is on this controller.
Unforgivable skill. Yasuo.
I don't even know what the S2 button is.
Ionians.
Ready. Let's go.
It's gonna swap, and it's a low. Yeah, I feel like I'm just watching cutscenes for a lot of it. I'm trying to go low, but no. Fuck. I tried to grab him, but I didn't think that would have hit. Jesus. That's my biggest problem with traditional modern fighters. Combos too big and too easy to pull off. If it's hard to mess up, it shouldn't take that long. I don't like block stun fighters, yeah. Like, I don't know when my turn is here, right? You know, long combos should be execution checks at least. I think it depends on the game. Yeah, we're gonna low attack. It's always a low attack. I don't even know how I'm doing that. I'm just mashing, really. That goes so long. Maybe I'm not, like, respecting the low, because I'm trying to, like, stay right outside of the range, but... Gonna play Silent Hill F anytime soon? Yeah, I think so. I don't know when, though. My backlog is huge. I have, like, a crazy backlog, so... I have so much stuff I have to play now. Like, I'm still almost done with Silk Song. Well, I'm not even almost done. I still have to do Act 3 of Silk Song. And then... Oh, but Plat 2. Wait, is Plat 2 higher or lower than Plat 1? I think it's higher, right? That sucks. I want to go down. It's higher? Shit. I'm trying to go down, man. I want to dick around with the other people in silver and in bronze. I guess that's not where I am, though. I don't know. You're keeping up now? Vaguely. I don't know. I fight people that actually know the game, but I guess it's just like execution and I'm doing one thing, so they have their combo that they've been practicing for a long time, you know? So I'm not like... I am basically a combo trial. It's like, block this move, then do your strong move. You know what I mean? I'm basically just a combo trial. Thank you, Squib. So it's not even like I'm fighting people in that are plat level. It's just I'm fighting somebody that will block and then do their full string. And everybody seems to have their one string down, you know? Combos is always your Achilles heel. No, but I could learn combos. I just don't. Oh, wait, did I have the... Uh-oh, I don't think I have Juggernaut on. I have Double Down. Oh, shit. But hey, wait, it's okay. Did not mean to be jumping that much. Because I still have Pulse on. Oh, I don't have Break right away. Oops. No. It's weird. Whatever, it didn't matter. Okay. Once you get the diamond, people start getting more creative with routes. I mean, they don't have to get creative because I'm not blocking it. So I'm giving them their full thing anyway. You know what I mean? All right, he's going to grab after that. Oh, whoops. Jesus, that's full screen. Holy shit. Whoops. Why is he doing that? Yeah. Oh, I have my assist. Oops. I genuinely think you fuck with Soul Calibur. Extremely short combos, basically all neutral. Well, maybe. I played a little bit of Soul Calibur and I just mashed. Where's Jace? How would you even make him for this? If half of his shit is a gun. Might be a fun hammer, though. There's never been a Soul Calibur game with rollback. I feel like that was a different time period, you know? Oh my god. Please? Not dead. No! I got crossed up by a roll out of corner! And then I tried to mash on the toss. He's going low every time. He's going low. Everybody goes low. Okay. I think I can do any fighting game if I just dedicate myself to it. Like, I pick up stuff fast. It's just... Tag fighters are at the bottom of the list of stuff I want to dedicate myself to. Because there's, like, the most to learn in them, right? Well, maybe not. Maybe Tekken. Whoops. Coney's actually playing Double Down. Complete accident. I forgot. How do I keep doing that? I guess I'm pressing down. Bring back Street Fighter? Why, though? You know? I just can't motivate myself to play any fighter. Because it's like there's no... how do I put it? I need, like, a goal. You know what I mean? I need, like, something to strive for, to reach for, you know? It's a brand new game, though. If you learn fast, you have an advantage for a while since everybody is the same starting point. I'm not trying to play... If I'm playing a new game for a long time, then sure. I don't plan on playing this game for a long time. Like, what you're saying is assuming that, like, I'm gonna, like, take it, like, super seriously and go to EVO, right? I think there's, like, an expectation whenever somebody's playing a fighting game that, like, you are trying to go the furthest that you can and be, like, super competitive or whatever. I'm just playing to mash buttons in this one. It's that whole expect everybody be at 100% thing. I'm having fun just slamming the buttons that kill the other guy. Thanks, Rando. I stopped looking at the stream. Oops. Oops. No way. That's so unlucky. Shit. There's something to button mashing with characters you like. I mean, in this game, unfortunately, there's no characters I really dig either. Like, I might, if I'm going to devote myself to it, it's going to be when there's a character I like comes out. But, like, that hasn't happened yet. So now it's just, you know, I don't really care about any of these characters. I'm mashing triangle. I got both of those at triangle. You can block that? He just jumped in. That's safe? That's insane, dude. I'm dead. Yeah. Thanks, Sammy. Safe but super parryable. Oh, true. That makes sense. I gotta do more of those. You might like the video Folding Ideas made why it's rude to suck at Warcraft about the tension between playing for fun and playing to optimize. I get kind of annoyed with the chat sometimes because, like, I will be playing something and people will, like, say something like... people will assume that, like, you should be playing 100% all the time or, like, you should really care, like, wow, he really isn't doing great today, or this isn't, like... I think there is an assumption that people are, like... especially when you are doing it for somebody or in front of somebody or on a stream, there's this idea that, like, you are trying 100%, like, completely optimized at all times. You know what I mean? So, like, people that are like, use your fireball, use fireball, always do this, do that. And it's like, I'm not, you know, I'm just slamming some buttons showing off 2x KO for the sponsorship, man. I want you guys to try the game. Available now. Well, available in early access on October 7th. Check it out. Mainstream Deadlock would be a nightmare. Unironically, though, Deadlock's different for me. If I'm on Deadlock, I want to optimize. That's a game I take because there's so much to optimize in that game. I do not have the drive to optimize a tag game. You feel what I'm saying? I think that started once gaming as a whole became mainstream. Well, sure, yeah. No, Deadlock is great because I want, like, there's so much to learn in it. You know what I mean? And there's so much to learn in this, too. But, like, to me, I have a hard time. Like, I'm not going to EVO. I'm not competing for money. You know what I mean? So what's the end goal? If the end goal is just to dick around and slam buttons, I could do that right now. You know what I'm saying? I could do that with Pulse. This is awesome. Keep thinking he's gonna jump. He don't be jumping. I'm getting out. I'm slamming! Really anti-air down? Am I dead? We didn't get it. Jesus, it's a full screen. Yeah. Isn't there a middle ground between smashing buttons and Evo? Nope. Not for me. Well, that's not true. Not for me in fighting games. Yes, for me in Deadlock or, like, games that are not my home game. Because those are different skill sets. Like, if I'm doing it in, like, a hero shooter or something, it is not my main thing. So I'm okay with, you know, not being that good or whatever. If it's a fighting game, there's always this idea that, like, I could be better at this. And that idea gets frustrating, you know? Dude, this guy just backs up. No way, dude. I jumped over the backup guy. Okay. Alright, my bad. I'm burst. I don't know how long this string will be. And I think this guy is Pulse on, so I don't think he knows either. Optimization really depends on the game. What the fuck? Oh, I killed him. I think it's like, that was the wrong button. I tried to dash like it was Silk Song again. Parry that, right? I was like, oh, this, I know the second hit here. This will be easy, but I think it's like, I think for me, the optimization is like, I don't know. Fighting games are different. Because, like, for me, optimizing in this game means just blocking more, you know? Like, the strings aren't really going to change anything because, like, I'm not going to be playing at a level where I have to be creative with it or try anything different. I did not mean to level 3 it. He was dead. He had like 10 HP. I just used all my meter. Oops. It's basically pressure and defending against pressure. Yeah, but the shit that I play is just strike throw. The optimization is mixing up the opponent. Yeah, exactly, but I play strike throw stuff. I don't play like super cross up, tag in, like left side, right side, open up shit. This is an open up game. I'm not an open up gamer. I'm playing Mr. Backup. Oh, that hit? Thought I blocked, but I might have been too slow. Come on. I get how you feel, but at the same time, there's no reason to be letting go down back in the middle of blocking if you don't know when the block string ends. So when is the turn? That is the reason you let go. Because you don't know when the block string is over, so you let go, but then there's another hit. And you learn that when you play the game more and you know where the combo ends. Or maybe there's like a fighting game literacy that comes, like you know when the end of the string is. Like if you played a bunch of fighting games, it makes sense. But I don't have that, like, I don't have that knowledge in the same way that, like, if I see, let me put it this way. If I see a Smash Bros. Like AAA attack, I know when that ends, right? There's a big final, like, yeah, like a big kick at the end. I know when to punish an AAA. This game, I don't know where the ending is. And a lot of times when I let go of block and I try to press, it's not the end. Because I don't know enough about games. Oh, I thought you were switching intentionally for overheads. See, I think you're talking 301 level. Let me be clear. I am playing Pulse Mode Juggernaut. I am hitting the fast button, the medium button, or the strong button. Like I'm not playing. I should be in bronze or silver. The fact that I'm in plat 2 is a war crime, right? I shouldn't be up here. I think it was because my casual mode, I was winning a lot in casuals with Juggernaut or whatever. But I am hitting one of I am enjoying the 101 experience. And every once in a while, I'm fighting somebody who understands the game and plays like tag fighters and knows what they're doing. And then I die. Don't sell yourself short. You're pretty good. No, I'm not pretty good. What I'm doing is I'm playing a spacing game. Like, I'm just like, all right, the space, like, I'm literally just playing neutral, and I try to clip with the edge of my space. And then if I clip with it, I get a full combo. You feel what I'm saying? Like if I space out my long hit and I get the full combo, it does that. And then sometimes I'll do a grab, right? I am not playing the game what it's supposed to do, right? Results are results. Well, I get, well, let's be clear. I get like 50 LP or RP for every win and lose like 1 for every RP. Fighting games are tough, man. It depends on how much you want to invest in. But for now, I do enjoy just slamming the buttons on this. But, bro just explained neutral, which is important. Yeah, I can play neutral, but it's like I'm not optimizing hits, and the other people optimize hits because they know combos and stuff. And I play like a combo trial, so. I'm just playing for funsies. But I genuinely do think if I had a character I liked, I would actually think about the game maybe a little bit and play Juggernaut on that character and just learn that character. Right? There's a big difference between can and want to. I mean, like, yeah, it's just where you want to put your time, you know? I'm sure I could be, well, I think tag fighters are the thing that I would be the worst at. I think I could be good at any fighter if I spent time in it. But again, tag fighters, this genre, I did not realize was that different until I played the first playtest. I was like, oh, this is hard. Like, I'm ass at this genre. The same way that, like, I can play run and gun, like, I could play a hero shooter, I could play Call of Duty, but if I play Valorant, I'm dead, right? Is it fair to say you prefer aggressive, straightforward flowchart characters? Yes, absolutely. I like a strong ABC and then randomly a D, right? I'm into that. Learning 2 characters is rough for me. They kill my good character and I'm lost. Yeah, and I feel like they don't ever want to make the one character playstyle good because, like, obviously that's a little... It's antithetical to the game they're trying to make. So, do you feel like fighting games are a bigger time investment to get good than like FPS shooters or other genres? No, it's just you're learning different things. I don't think anything is like, if you're playing Valorant, you're learning, you're learning lineups and angles to hold and comms. If you're learning a hero shooter, you're learning cooldowns and map objectives and placements. If you're playing a MOBA, you're learning prioritization and macro, and like there's a million things. It's just my shit, which is I like very simple strike throw. That's why I like Street Fighter 6 so much. But it's also the thing people hate with Street Fighter 6, right? Because Street Fighter 6 is like, it can feel kind of basic to a lot of people. I like very simple strike throw with a little bit of variance. Which is why I also like Tekken. I boiled Tekken down into very simple 50-50s. You know? I'm just more a plat fighter guy. Because I like the offstage gameplay. I like sort of the variability in how you approach angles. I love DI mix-ups. Like, I love sending somebody up when they think they're going side, so they hold up. Love that. Street Fighter 6 is very frustrating the more you play. Dude, I know. I felt like my brain was melting when I played that game for longer than 2 hours. I feel like that with any fighting game. Whenever I play any fighting game for longer than an hour, I can't, because you go into autopilot, which only makes you more frustrated, you know? I was thinking about doing, playing as one of the fighting game streams, doing Modern Guile. Just fuck it. Do Modern Guile, see how that goes. I think that'd be fun. That was the reason I liked ARMS, man. ARMS, pretty simple, pretty basic. I love that shit. I don't care. I'm into that. I'm into very simple skill expression. You know? Brain off Guile hits so hard. I can't wait. I might do that for the next one. I'll do it on Tuesday. We're almost, we got one more of these to do, so. Check out 2XKO, everybody. Available soon. Not now, but soon. Be available soon. I think fighting games get like a rap for being so hard, but I don't think they're harder than any other like comparative game, you know, or, you know, competitive game. comparatively. There's always shit, right? Can we play ARMS? Dude, I'm not doing that. Imagine ARMS online. Good God, you know? Oh. All right, I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing. Might be Factor Opinion, might be something else. Wednesday is Gexathon 11. And some on Thursday. We'll see. I haven't figured it out. All right, bless up. Thanks, everybody. Goodbye. Good night. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.